maker delivers today. I already had my milk ready, so it feels so good to have coffee in the apartment. I don't have to order anymore. I don't have to, like, you know, I felt bad because I wasn't gonna order just coffee from places, so I'd order like a whole meal. But now I could just make coffee. I'm not spending that much money anymore. I bought some quality coffee too, which I'm pretty happy about. It's a pretty simple coffee maker. It's literally just a pour in. Not a pour over, but... yeah, I did fall asleep during the stream last night. I don't need coffee, and I understand that's like, I'm literally talking about needing coffee, but like, I mean, I could take days off without it. It's managing, you know, switching up what you're using, or what you're not using, that sounds like addiction, but like, mixing up what you're getting your caffeine intake from. Because it's caffeine, it's not coffee. It's like, you know, do you gonna have tea or are you gonna have... I sat on the couch and I didn't even lay down. I knew I was gonna take a seat because I wanted to just take a second. And I literally sat on the couch and I was sleeping before I even knew it happened. And I woke up like a half hour later and I was just like, I can't get up. I couldn't have been more tired. Because I'm trying to adjust my sleep schedule for being 7 hours ahead of where I normally am, so I tried to do that and it didn't work. But I think I'm on the right timing now because it's noon now and I think I feel like I woke up at like 6 today, which I kind of want to adjust that so I can wake up at like 7, 8. Did I get high before falling asleep? No, I just fell asleep. My face hit the pillows in the best ways possible. Yeah, I feel good now. I'm in Europe right now, so doing my thing in Europe. I'm doing things, you know? Top secret, classified. No, I'm not in New York. I'll be back in New York in a couple months. Oh, it's not? Who won yesterday? Oh. Oh, wait, I know the answer to that. There we go.
5 seconds remain. It is Dire's ban. It is Radiant's ban.
Am I going to cast open qualifiers? I don't know how much I'm going to cast. I definitely feel like a lot better right now, so I'm not like struggling to make my way through this. Maybe I'll cast open qualifiers? I don't know. I guess I'll see what the plan is. There was a patch yesterday too, or slash today.
10 seconds.
The plan is to do these 2 series, see how I feel. Because no Pango Wind Strike's going to be a fun one. And then what else is today? I guess that's it.
10 seconds remain.
I guess that's it, right? I guess there's CIS opens.
5 seconds.
There is NA closed qualifiers, but that's in a couple days from what I'm reading.
Turn to pick.
And that's Dog Champ against. They're giving Aristotle time to find a new player, I guess. Alright,
seconds.
So let's see if like the bans and picks change, because a lot of what was changed was like items, a bit, and then what got the major change was like a lot of shard abilities.
Ten seconds remain.
So
5 seconds
Puck gets picked up for bait. I would like to see them stray away from the Wraith King pick that they've been like that gameplay style. Just from what I saw from it yesterday, it like obviously it worked against Gambit and that's okay, but like I don't know, watching it yesterday, that game plan of just keeping the map open as long as you can for RDO to get enough farm didn't seem to work, and I don't know if that's the style they want to continue to play, if they want to do like a 4 protect 1 system every game, if that's what they're looking for. Because what we saw from No Techies was that they just ran at you, like they found lineups that were aggressive early. When you've got that 4 protect 1, like, and you get aggressed on early enough and you're losing fight after fight, comes a bit of an issue when you can't win those early fights and you're down 5k hoping your Wraith King can bring yourself, bring your team back into the game.
Dire's turn to battle.
Imba Spirit.
So Ember Shadow Shaman already gives you a bunch of lockdown. I like the combo. I like Shadow Shaman right now. I think he's very strong. I might spam him. I might not cover open qualifiers, but maybe I'll play ranked at like a shit tier. Because I am shit tier. And we could do some of that. I like, so everybody, obviously Bait has like this, they have like this odd reputation around them because obviously it's Dendy, but it's also like, they haven't been performing well overall as an organization. I like these guys from Midas Club. I like Duster RDO. Like, I think that it's certainly an interesting aspect to, like, a team right now. Like, Sexy Fat, I think, he had a bad day yesterday. He's performed really well in the past. Watching him in BTS Americas was pretty impressive. And this gives Bait a chance at, it's either upper or lower, so they're gonna be involved in the DPC no matter what. But
5 seconds remain.
We'll see. Hot Gwynblade finally got a link. He's got a blue link now. No. That's EXTREMUM. I was talking about no techies from yesterday. Like,
It is Dire's ban.
yesterday, Sexy Fat didn't have a good performance against him, but I'd like to see him do well. He played Tide yesterday, didn't he? Believe. Was that a different series? No, they played Tide against them. Both games. That's what it was. So maybe they're taking a page out of that book.
5 seconds. It is Radiant's ban.
Warden ban terribly. The upgrade to the shard looks interesting for TB.
10 seconds remain.
Less max health, or less HP
5
cost
seconds remain.
from 25 to 20, and then the melee bonus is from 50 to 100.
Radiant must choose.
That seems pretty good. Right? I would say so.
Ten seconds. Dire's turn to pick.
Witch Doctor.
Okay, wow. Okay, so Witch Doctor, Shadow Shaman, I really like that combination of supports. Quite a bit, actually.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Yeah, I like that combination a lot. The Major's supposed to be a LAN. I know that. So you're up against Witch Doctor, Shadow Shaman, Ember Spirit. Like, all three of those heroes are giving you lockdown of some sort, whether it be Shackle, Cask, or Searing Chains. Like, you're going to need a little bit here from Bait to deal with that. I mean, it's early lockdown and, like, not just ult lockdown in both the Dream Coil and the Ravage that Bait have.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Skywrath Mage.
Can I turn the audio up a bit? Yeah, I can. I think I can. My audio or the game's audio? Skywrath, interesting.
10 seconds remain.
My voice, okay.
5 seconds.
Let me know if that's good.
Dire's turn to pick.
Alchemist.
Ooh, Alchemist. So Alchemist got a change in the B patch, but it was just Berserk Potion Shard cooldown reduced from 45 to 35.
10 seconds.
Not that I've seen an Alchemist in a while.
5 seconds remain.
But EXTREMUM played it against Empire where they lost, and he went. Nefrit went Shreds SNY BKB AC Heart, and had an Oracle with him that time. Oracle definitely seems, or Alchemist definitely seems like one of those heroes that's very beatable. You just keep him in check early on and keep up with him. Obviously, that's easier said than done, but if you have the aggression early on, you could definitely do it. And Skywrath is definitely one of those heroes that can play aggressive in lane. But with Tidehunter, I'd like to see it. Tide Skywrath lane seems pretty aggressive.
Dire's turn to battle.
Phantom Assassin.
Ooh, PA. RDO PA. Yeah, so Puck, the changes there were The Dream Coil cooldown got increased by 10 seconds at all levels, so instead of it being 75, 65, 60, it's 80, 75, 70. And then the level 20 talent got reduced from -7 seconds on Waning Rift to 6, which I think is fine. I think that Waning Rift one is fine.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
So PA, I think this is a bit of a risky PA game. At least to me, this doesn't feel like the best PA game early on. Like, I just see PA getting hexed, shackled, cast, searing chained.
10 seconds
like,
remain.
lockdown, lockdown, lockdown. That's all I see against this PA.
It's turn to ban.
What can they do to PA once she gets BKB? But yeah, exactly. Like, that's once she gets BKB. A lot of those, what can they do when X happens questions are usually like, oh, well, you know, it's going to be tough. When? So, you know, we have to see when they get there what the timing is going to be on the BKB, how quickly they get to that BKB. Sometimes it's a struggle to get that BKB, especially when you're playing PA and you want to be getting potentially a Battle Fury to start and then another item. Are you going Battle Fury BKB? Is that what you want to do? Do you want to be getting BKB that early? We'll see. I don't think I'd mind BKB after Battle Fury. And now they've got Starter for the minus armor. I like this pick. Is this 5 Skywrath, 4 Slardar, or is this going to be 5 Skywrath? Or maybe even, I want to say, are they doing something weird with like the puck and going like 4 puck?
5 seconds remain.
All these guys are in CIS, I believe. They made the move, so they're all in that region. This lineup from Bait looks aggressive. And that's something that you're going to need to do against this Alchemist. Well, they need an offlaner right now. I'd love to see something that can withstand the minus armor of this Slardar and the Phantom Assassin. I almost want to say you go Pangolier and try to get the disarms. Abaddon wouldn't be a bad get, but I like Abaddon 5 instead of the 3. More so than the 3. I'm not a huge fan. Viper. Alright. I mean, Viper could play aggressive with this lineup. Let's see. They're going to do offlane Slardar, mid puck. Is it 4 Tide, 5 Skywrath? It's got to be, right? Yeah. No, it's 5 Tide, 4 Skywrath. Whoa. Five Tide. Okay. I guess Tide's just a... It's still an aggressive lineup against this Alchemist. Like, that's still an aggressive lane in Skywrath Slardar. Like, I like that. I think it's good. I guess the question now becomes... I guess the question now becomes whether or not they can like make this Alchemist pay. Tide 5 could certainly end up doing nothing. I do not disagree with that. Anyone know? So I have a Bluetooth headset, and I upgraded the, or not upgraded, but I
Divine.
I think the dongle is having a problem, not the headset itself, and the connection on the dongle is really bad. Is there any way I could fix that, you think? Because I get like crackling and distortion on my headset, and it's very frustrating. It's a little Bluetooth dongle from the Sennheiser mic that I have. Can I show my FPS? Switch USB ports? It's been a problem. It's not just the USB port. Like when I brought it from home to here, like it's still having that problem. I think the dongle is kind of fucked.
Air support arrives.
30 seconds to battle. What drum sounds this beat?
With my thanks.
We'll turn this tide to our advantage.
Divine.
I love Duster too. Whoever said that in chat, I just saw that for a split second. There was one time that link your headset. It's the one that it's the 670. G670? It's the the GSP 670. It's the Sennheiser one.
Been waiting for. Let's Dota.
Yeah, so Duster, when I was at TI8, as a spectator, I saw Duster. We were out, and then I saw Duster, and I was just way too nervous to even say hi to him. I get super nervous around like people in the scene, even though. Oh, whoa, hello, camera. Even though I really shouldn't have had that, but this is gonna be first blood. Or at least it should be. Yeah. Sexy fat getting first blood. This is the aggressiveness that I really like, and they're going to bring the tide up towards top. So I didn't say anything to Duster, and I think Duster was in chat when I was telling that story a couple months ago, and he was just like, why didn't you just say hi? And I was like, I don't know, dude. Like, that stuff's hard for me. I'm not good at talking to people.
No.
Just not my life. That was a good first blood, though. I like that. That's the aggressive play that I want to see from Bait right now. Shacholo on the Viper. Then you've got Melajol, who has impressed me in the past. Especially, I think, even on that Ember. I'd ask Mo, but I don't know if he's awake right now. Is he up? No, he's offline. Yesterday's 4-person quadcast was pretty fun. Love those guys.
Heads up. Denied.
Ooh. Is that G like Virtus Pro G? Yeah, it is. Virtus Pro Polar G. Big fan. I remember watching Virtus Pro Polar. Fun team to watch. Two shots from having the bash in the deep. I want to watch this lane quite a bit because I think the Alchemist, it's really important to see how well Nefrit's going to do on this Alchemist. Especially if Witch Doctor finds himself out of position, that'll be a big problem. He might give up a couple of kills there to the sort of sexy fat Dendi. Ooh. Searing Chain's only level 1. Sometimes you'll see Embers like completely skip Searing Chains. And there's the Maledict. Nefrit's in trouble. Cast bouncing around. Maledict might be enough damage. They've got both heroes low, and they lose Nefrit. However, 5-up goes down to neutrals. Nefrit dies to Sexy Fat. Sexy Fat just gets solo experience on that, too. That's not a bad exchange. Especially with the Skywrath dropping to neutrals like that. I'll check that whisper in a second, whoever sent that to me.
Did you want that?
Yeah, I'm a shy boy. I love you guys too. Double damage.
My searing K. Prepare for a double damage impact. Prepare for a
That was
The lesson was run.
questionable. That's gonna hurt him too. Melisho gets this creep wave by himself, and all of a sudden, he's gonna be, I think, just under level 6. Yeah, by the time he gets back, he's just under level 6. But there it is. So he's gonna hit level 5 in just a second, but this lane all of a sudden becomes really difficult for Dendi for a little while. I wonder if anybody's going to come towards mid to try and help him out. Chu taking a little bit of damage from Duster on the Gush. He's on 101 as he's only level 2, which is odd for a Tidehunter. We don't exactly see Tidehunter in the 5 position that often. They got another kill on G, and this is what I was talking about, just the damage that you could do with Bash to the Deep, especially once it gets to level 3. You're doing a lot here. You have the slow from the concussive shot with the constant harassment from the Arcane Bolt, and anytime that G's caught out of position, they'll most likely get a kill on the Witch Doctor. Going Midas on the Sardar, so trying to keep up with the Alchemist, maybe bring it a little bit later. They could rely on this Phantom Assassin potentially. That's PA going for Battle Fury, right? I think someone in chat was like, what if he goes BKB early? They don't really have anything to deal with him, and that's going to be, we'll see if that's the first item after the Battle Fury. 5-up coming over, and I was waiting for this rotation to happen. They've got the Silence, but they don't have the Ancient Seal, so they only have 1 Silence, and since he's level 6, he's got a Remnant to leave. He picks up the Regen rune, so he can fill up.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Each brave courier knows the risks.
Courier to kill, already has 2 bracers. Duster getting low.
With the fishes.
RDO's not even going to help him out. So 1k lead, Alchemist lineup, so it's inflated a little bit. Got level 6 on Sexy Fat, so again, I'm expecting potentially a bit of aggression coming in from Bait, but all of a sudden 5-up taking a lot of damage. The Maledict proccing and has 7 charges on that stick. However, this is going to force him all the way back. Wow.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
Midas for Sexy Fat. That's going to slow down the Blink Dagger progression. Oh, the damage on a G. Maledict. He still got the kill. And there's no way to stop Sexy Fat from going further with that. Nefert's only level 5. Not that I think being level 6 is going to do much more of a difference. I think he gets that kill regardless. Maybe takes a little bit more damage doing so. And this is what I was expecting more of from Sexy Fat in yesterday's series, because I was kind of hyping him up yesterday. How am I today? I am a lot less tired. I got my sleep in, and I think I fixed my clock. My internal timing clock. Big stack here. Does Viper just take this with Nether Toxin, or are they going to leave this for the Alchemist? Potentially planning on swapping lanes. I don't think you should swap lanes. I think the Alchemist might get just beat up if he switches.
Flames will spread thrice.
So, yeah. Alright, he took the Midas off the marker. Just going straight into the Blink Dagger, and that's what I was thinking about. Going for that Midas, slowing down the Blink, wanting to stay aggressive, get that aggressive item in the Blink Dagger to make those moves.
are scanning for enemies.
They did take the stack. Okay. Not surprised there. Duster getting the empty lane.
Radiant's bottom tower
You know,
is in
RDO back in
danger.
the jungle. Puck's back at base. Maybe thinking about
Dire's
coming
top tower is under
towards... Ooh,
attack.
going top.
Radiant should
Okay.
look to their bottom tower.
Nobody there in top, but bottom, they've got the Maledict. They just don't have the extra damage afterwards from the Witch Doctor. However, with the Ember, they'll get the kill. It'll end up being a 1-for-1. Sexy Fat getting another one and being on the Blink Dagger. So, 10-minute Blink Dagger is a good feeling here for Bait. You can see Slardar's top of the net worth by a couple hundred gold over the Viper. Both offlaners having a pretty good game. Fairy's trinket picked up by RDO. Does he pass that over to Puck? And Coil, Stifling Dagger, and Viper's gonna die. Viper Strike used on Duster. He's not gonna die for this, though.
Fortune's change.
Behold!
I passed over the Fairy's Trinket. Has the Arcane Rune. They don't have Dream Coil, but that's a good kill to get. And you've got this Blink Dagger coming out. Now he's gonna go back for the Midas. I don't hate that. So Smoke, Dendy coming bottom, doesn't have Dream Coil. However, G should be an easy kill. They'll have the slow. And there's not much he could do here. He's been silenced. They've got the Illusory Orb. And then with the minus armor, easy kill. And again, continuing the high aggression from Bait. Out backed off into the jungle, and I'd like to see them set up some vision. They've already got this ward that's been up for a little while. This ward is just a sentry, but they've also got an observer with it at the same time. No, the observer's actually 2 minutes after, or 2 minutes before. So are they gonna place? Where's this next observer going? Sentry there.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Because they need to set up vision. Keep an eye on this Alchemist. They can't let him farm the jungle for free like this. This is where he's going to make up a lot of that start that he had, which is a little bit slower than what I think he was hoping for. They're coming over for RDO. Got a couple of heroes nearby. They'll have Hex. Look for the Shackle. Puck's here, though. Dream Coil on it, too. Can they turn this around? The Blink forward. Slither and Crush. Yeah, it's there. Both these heroes getting low. They'll finish off the Shadow Shaman. They lose Dendy, though. And they lose Duster. And all of a sudden, Sexy Fat, I don't think he can keep up with the Viper. Southern Crush comes down to Melojol, but he's got a double kill. He takes out Sexy Fat. That goes way worse for Bait than I thought it would. It was the Rod of Atos getting killed off, though. PA survived, but
Fortified their structures against attack.
that definitely could have been a better fight from them.
Is under attack.
If they had 6 on Duster, I think that goes way better. Now that the Alchemist has Battle Fury, this is a bit of a problem. PA's still a little ways out from that Battle Fury. Who took? Ooh.
The next label player.
So all the Brazilian players disconnect. Huh. Who took the greetings from where I'm at? How are you? Who took the tome on Bait? That's what I missed. It's 5 tied, yeah. Sorry I haven't been looking at chat. I only have one monitor here. Apologize, guys.
Masterful mark.
Let me take a look at chat. GMT plus 2, I have no idea. 12:30 here? I am not in New York anymore. Ooh. Well, I don't expect him to be playing in the same place as Dendy right now, considering he said he has COVID. And I'm not sure if the Brazilian players are playing in Brazil. I thought they weren't, but I don't know that for sure. Anyone know where the Action Center is on settings? I have no idea where that is. The 4 of them went to the Ukraine last November. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know how much it cost. Actually, I did look in Kiev because before I moved to the city, I was looking everywhere, and then a friend of mine was like, "Why don't you go to Kiev?" And he's like, "I live here. You could literally afford a great apartment." And I was like, "I'll take a look." I think it was expensive, or not expensive, but like you definitely get a lot more value. That's for sure. Was the Sardar the last pick? Yes. No, it's not New York expensive, though. New York is stupid expensive, and I'm still paying for that apartment while I'm here. Slithering Crush. Corrosive Haze. Damage is there. 5-up gets the kill, and yeah. 1200 gold away from the Midas. Same for the Phantom Assassin away from the Battle Fury, and it will be BKB afterwards. No Battle Fury, this is going to be difficult. Slow for RDO. We can watch, though. Nothing's happening around the map, at least not at the moment. Look at that. Nailed it. Could have stacked it. Probably would have loved the bounty ring, that's for sure. Duster's now level 6, so he's got Ravage. Makes these fights a little bit more potentially possible. Wasn't sure what the word I wanted to use there was. That's why I kind of lagged down that one. But they've got the Rod of Atos from the Viper. Going Guardian Greaves? Come on. Rod of Atos should be instant Glepnir. Or Gleipnir. I don't know how to say that word. You guys have told me 100 times already, too. And I still don't know how to say it.
Invisibility.
Missing bottom.
On the hunt for radiant forces.
Aether Lens is going to make the Shadow Shaman strong, and the control from EXTREMUM quite apparent. Ooh, 5 up. That's a problem. He's very dead. Sexy Fat saw them coming, and he dipped from that real fast.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It is 9-9. Who's gonna get the 10th kill, guys? Very close. Oh. Oh! Is he gonna ravage? And there it is! F10k for bait. Oh, God.
Cast upon the tides.
How much did that last Maledict do? 289 damage. Just in time. F10k? Now you got the Battle Fury. Okay. Let's see how quickly you get into the BKB. Important timings here for RDO. The push hasn't exactly been there for Extreme, so like there's time for bait to get things done, that's for sure. Tendy's got his Blink Dagger. He's ready to go with that. You could just... the problem is there's a bit of a gap between them and Meljol as well as Shatla. There you go. Oh. Even more minus armor. I guess it's not like Battle Fury Deso for the Phantom Assassin going into the BKB. But you do have Corrosive Haze.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
I was just watching Black play Puck. He was doing really well. He was playing with Fonte. That was a fun watch. Smoke up towards top. They're not going to find anybody. These guys are in the jungle. They're just continuing to farm. You've got Alchemist, who's got Battle Fury into the Sanjin Yasha going BKB, and this is similar to what Nefrit did in the other game that I saw him play Alchemist, or I didn't see him play Alchemist. I looked up on Dota Buff last time he played Alchemist, which was against Empire. They ended up losing that game, too. Out of Atos. No Ravage for 22, but they don't have the damage to get the kill there on a Duster, so they're not going to chase. They don't know how far to go either, and they don't know who's behind him. As I believe Bait, yeah, they haven't shown themselves in the top lane other than Dendi. Meljol, this could be a good kill if they can grab this. They can just find him. Blink, Dream Coil, and they've got him. With the Slithering Crush in the Bastard Deep with the Corrosive Haze, it's an easy kill to get. That's a big kill. And again, just finding the pickoffs and giving time for this PA to find the BKB. Already has the Mithril Hammer. It was the kit. I don't know if it was the whole caboodle, though. The whole caboodle would have been Ravage, which they're still holding. So I don't know if you want to fight into this, that's for sure. Silence, Gush. They've got a lot of minus armor. They also have Gush with the armor reduction. That's already level 4, so he's got 7 armor reduction with that. As well as the Medallion. And the Corrosive Haze at level 2. Eesh. Alright, 1100 gold away from picking up the BKB. So yeah, we talked about BKB timing being very important. It's getting there for the PA. And that's going to be a big mark for Bait to want to start to chug along for the lead in terms of net worth. I think they're in a good spot right now. PA is getting BKB too early. I don't I don't know. I don't think it's too early. I think they need it this early. I guess it comes down to charge uses. You don't want it to be that 10-second running away charge where you just use it to like TP away. You want it to be the exact opposite of that. Duster has Gush. Now they move in. They've got the Ravage, but the BKB gets popped by Nefrit. And Mystic Flare's down. Duster Dendy dead. Chatro falls too. I don't think they knew that Nefrit did have that BKB right in Roche. Wow, Serpent Ward's down and everything. Was RDO even there for that? No. Okay. Yeah, risky maneuver there.
Tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, there's so much here that BKB kind of nullifies. I don't think it's, quote, too early. And he's got it flying out, so good timing on that, going for the Basher. I wouldn't mind him having this and then maybe even farming this Basher up before he wants to fight. Try to stay away from this Aegis. I should have a reminder in chat. All thoughts on this game come by a stupid person. Don't take them at face value. Dendy's doing okay. One of the problems that we were seeing in the other games yesterday with this team was that they were allowing RDO to farm the map, and Sexy Fat and Dendy weren't getting anything. There was a game yesterday that we saw Dendy have like 6,000 net worth for the rest of the game. Like he had it at like 17 minutes, and that's what he finished the game at. He's gone Deso. Wow, interesting. So now even more armor reduction. But this game, I think they've done a lot better job. I think they've done a lot better job getting their net worth there. I go at this tier 2 go. They don't have Ravage to work with. 12 seconds. Let the tier 2 go. Push bottom. Again, I probably, if I were bait, want to stay away from this Aegis. But Extremum are doing a really good job at the moment. You've got Alchemist, who had a poor start, but obviously Alchemist can get himself back into the game. He's done a very good job of doing so, or not back into the game. Get to the point where you want or expect an Alchemist to be. And he's certainly gotten there. He's about 20k net worth. I think back into the game is the wrong phrase for where he was at, because he wasn't out of it by any means. Still this 5 position tied. Almost Blink Dagger? Okay, I don't mind that. Positioning to disrupt the fight. Very important.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now I get told I sound like Suns fan?
Dire's bottom tower
Yesterday was BSJ and PPD. Today it's Suns fan. Interesting.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Getting another tier 2.
Structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is no more.
BKB as well for Duster? I don't know about that. I'd rather the 4-stab for the Blink Dagger first. They're just taking towers, running down these lanes. It's not as clear as my usual mic. Yeah, it's just my headset mic. I almost brought my other mic with me, but I wouldn't have had enough USB ports anyway to put everything in.
Tower has fallen.
Speedy rune of haste.
Wow.
Barracks has fallen.
I was okay with them waiting around the Aegis, but giving up tier 3 and the melee racks, like, I don't know about that.
Mine.
Never
That's
refuse gold given.
probably a bit much. No, this is a BO3.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Basher almost picked up. They have the Blink Dagger on Duster. There's the Basher on the Alchemist, though. Oy.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Does it come down to praying to RNGesus that you blow up these heroes?
Just what the doctor ordered.
Because they're going to siege again. They've got Serpent Words in just 20 seconds. They know that they're right there. They want to blink in and Ravage, but they have to find the right positioning. They can't just... I don't think you can blind blink Ravage. That's for sure. That's an interesting way to start that fight. They've got the silence, they'll throw the Ravage. It's only going to hit into the Witch Doctor. They get the kill on a G as well. Oh! That's what they were hoping for. Oh my! The damage coming out from RDO with the double damage. Now they're going to go for Satchelo. Wow. RDO. Let's take a look. I need to look.
Radiant's middle tower
Yeah.
is under attack. Radiant structures are
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. PA. Yeah. Alright.
has fallen.
Just delete heroes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
God. Give him the old Avada Kedavra with just the dagger and one right click. Oh god, Dendy. Oh. Okay. Do they dagger for the kill? They don't have Ravage. And now Duster's way too far forward. Okay. He's going for Ags. Big fan. By the way, I love that Ags. Replay? I don't have replay installed in this computer. I love the Ags on Gush. What'd I say? Alright, Corrosive Haze. He's got the Abyssal though, you need to be careful. And there goes the set of racks. Okay. I mean, that's very fine for Extremum.
A doodle for the ages.
Silence.
Next Roshan, a minute 12.
Here I am.
Phantom Assassin, math real quick, 1925, 2675.
Illusion.
Scanning for enemies. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't think there's much they could have done objectively with those 3 kills. But if they get something here and then they go for Roche, then I think they're okay. However, their base is certainly in trouble. Roche in 32. I'd like to see a courier get in there. Dandies is going to make the move. Does he buy out on the Abyssal?
Is under attack.
I think you can't take that risk unless you take Roche. Duster. He's looking for it. He's ready to go for the Ravage. They've got the vision. They knew where they were. And now Roche is up.
Invisibility.
Hello, Roche. BKB, Stifling Dagger, okay. These are some early BKBs from both the Alk and the Phantom Assassin. They've got the Ags on 5 up. Ooh. That was close from Duster. This is a quick Roche. The minus armor! Oh! The Ravage! Oh, the sirens! The timings! Oh my god! Abyssal Blade comes out on the starter. They're going to throw it on the Dreamcoat onto this Viper as well as the Alchemist. Can they get the kill here? As RDO is going to try and fight into this, but he's broken for a second. They've also got themselves the Shack onto the Phantom Assassin. They get the kill. They'll take the first life. They've hit the Witch Doctor ulti right on top of the Phantom Assassin as Fizo ends up dead. BKB gets popped by Meljo. He's back into the fight looking over at RDO. Trying to get this kill. Duster trying to stop them, but they'll get the second kill onto the Phantom Assassin. They have the Shackle onto Duster. They'll take out a 4th. Bait. It's an ultra kill from Nefrit. All of a sudden, that didn't look as good as I thought it would. That was...
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wow.
Red tide come.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Okay. Buyback from the Tide Hunter. He doesn't have Ravage. Obviously, he used that onto the Ember Spirit. We're going to buy back on the Sardar. Do they buy back on the Phantom Assassin? I think they have to. You can't just give up Mega Creeps like this. Silence comes through. Abyssal Blade used. Dandy in trouble. He ends up dead. He's got buyback on the backline. Zo Sexy Pack comes in as well as RDO. They're going to throw it on the Death Ward. Or, well, he's got the Shard, so he turns into the Volgi Switcheroo. Stifling Dagger comes out on Nefrit, and Sexy Pack is just going to die. He's dead for 100 seconds. No buyback this time around. Ooh. Things kind of falling apart a little bit, but they look after G. Can they get the kill there? They've got the Silence. They'll take him out. Now the Dreamcoat with the BKB gets used by Meljo. He's able to leave. They don't have the Ags on Puck.
Double damage.
This game is still winnable. I think the Aegis is out of the question. This game is still very winnable. But it's tough now that you've used buybacks.
A prize.
Back up towards top. And there goes the tier 3. This is about to be megas. And there it is. Okay.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Radiant now have mega creeps.
It's just what it has to be. They'll go for the Ravage, but they get a Lotus Orb on him in time. BKB's going to be popped. Can they get the kill onto the Alchemist? They're going to look for it, but he only gets down to about half health. They've got the bash coming in from the bash to the deep of the sword. They throw it on the Serpent Wards. It's around them, but it's not going to matter. They'll go for the Remnant forward to look over at 5-up. Side of Fist with the Maelstrom proccing, as well as the Aeon Disc proccing from Dendy. They get the kill on a 5-up. They look over at the Phantom Assassin. They take out RDO. 2 heroes are going to be dead and make it a third with Duster dropping. Buyback gets used by 5-up. They have the Death Ward down by G. They'll take out Sexy Fat. GG is called by B. And Extremum will take game 1.
Remember that a true competitor
It looked close.
honors opponent.
And it was close. Thought it was a lot closer than it seemed. It's a good first game. So, this is BO3s, right? Yeah, it's BO3s. Okay, so we still got another game coming. We'll be okay, guys. Oh, let's take a look at this scoreboard. Nefreed ending with 1,000 GPM. We hit 26,000 followers. No stretching. Thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support, guys. Ah, sorry. RSLRZ. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Again, thank you guys for the support.
Do not remove? Can you guys still hear me? I guess so, right? I'm waiting for the firmware to update. There we go. Okay, so now we gotta go back to... There we go. Although, it's saying my mic is picking up a lot of noise.
Hello? There we go. I think it had switched to the webcam mic for a second. Yeah, I think it switched to the webcam mic when I upgraded the dongle. I'm hoping this fixes the problem I had with the static. It says wireless mode, adaptive latency. I don't know if that's good or not. I'd like to see something else from Duster. Let me pour some more coffee. What do I have for breakfast? Peanut butter sandwich? Oh, this coffee didn't stay hot. I don't think this is a hot plate under it. Right. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. So this coffee's not really that hot anymore. I was like, no wonder my coffee's cold already. Because it wasn't hot to begin with. I don't have any eggs. I don't have bacon either. I bought chicken and sausages though. So I'm happy with that. Here we are.
5 seconds.
Game numero dos. Ready to go, guys. Y'all excited?
Radiant's turn to ban. Dire's turn to ban.
Okay. So we have 32 subs right now, 26,000 followers. Appreciate you guys. We hit a new milestone with the 26K. We're killing the game.
Radiant's turn to pick.
We're killing the game.
Dire must choose.
Puck.
So Puck again for bait.
Radiant's turn to pick.
And Shadow Shaman again for Extremum.
Dire must choose.
And Tide again for bait. Okay. This is a replay of game 1 so far. I don't quite understand it.
10
But
seconds.
Sure.
5 seconds remain.
So far, the same thing. Let's see if it continues. We'll
It
see.
is Radiant's ban.
Void incarnate.
Okay, this time different. Although a spirit still potentially in the mid lane. Why are both teams not going for Lycan? I couldn't tell you.
Seconds remain.
I don't know their brains as well as
5 seconds remain.
they do. Let's take a look at the Dota buff though.
Radiant's turn
Maybe we can
to
get
ban. It is Dire's
an eye on
ban.
what they've played so far. Has he played Lycan recently? No. Has RDO played Lycan recently? No. Do either of them play Lycan? Not really. Yeah, so that could just be it.
10
I don't know.
seconds.
Maybe they're not comfortable with it right now.
5 seconds. It is Radiant's.
Yeah, the nerf on Lycan was the Wolves Cripple moved from level 3 to 4, and the Invisibility moved from 4 to 3. So they'll get Invisibility before they get the Cripple, and then the Feral Impulse damage reduced from 14, 26, 38, 50 to 12 down 2%, 22 down 4%, 32 down 6%, and then 42 down 8%.
Dire's turn to ban.
So there was, in fact, a change. Change, turn the face around. Changing.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to pick.
Okay. Ban the Alk this time around, ban the Medusa and the Viper, so those two heroes, you know, seeing a big
10 seconds.
ban there.
5 seconds.
Yeah, 8% significant.
Radiant must choose.
I don't know if it's like in the dumpster significant, but definitely could be like first to not first phase ban worthy significant. That's for sure. Which Doctor picked up again. I really like this support duo, so
10 seconds remain.
I don't see any issues here.
5 seconds remain.
Both those heroes not seeing any changes in 7.28B.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Do I think it's going to be 1-1? I don't know. I kind of got to see the draft before I give a prediction like that. I can't pre-draft predict that because Bait, I thought, played pretty well. I think they just got a little,
10 seconds remain.
I would say a little too lax with giving up
5 seconds.
buildings. They gave mid and bottom set of racks for basically free. And that was, yeah, basically for free. I was a little surprised with that. Witch Doctor and Shaman are very slow and can't rotate that well. Bait should take advantage of that. It really depends on how they're gonna play, because I think in lane, like, yeah, they don't rotate that well, but they still do. From what we saw, they did well in lane. Especially the Witch Doctor, I thought did really well in lane.
10 seconds.
You know, Maledict, once you hit level 2, level 3 on that thing,
5 seconds
you do
remain.
have to be careful, especially when you've got a follow-up to it. Blade Fury Maledict, you can take a lot of damage. With Cask bouncing around, make your life a living hell.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Ooh. Alright, that's it. That's okay. That's an RDO staple. We'll see if it's good enough for him, though. Because, again, I think this comes down to, are you trying to play this 4 Protect 1 style? And are you going to be close enough in the game? Dendi Arc Warden or Dendi Puck? You think it's going to be Dendi Arc Warden? I think it would be more RDO than anything. I don't know what you guys are saying. Let's see.
10 seconds remain.
I'll take a look.
5 seconds.
Ooh, I wouldn't mind Death Prophet. Dendi never plays Arc. It's RDO. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You guys trying to... Yeah, I know it's RDO Arc Warden. What are you guys chat trying to trick me over here? Position 5 Puck? I don't think so. Come on. Stop that. Stop that. Alright, this coffee is no longer good. It's very cold, and I don't need to be forcing myself to drink this.
Dyer's turn to ban.
You guys hear the rushing waters? Grab my water, my 2-liter bottle of water. Switch it up. Bait played a game with RDO Orc against Gambit, and they won against Megas.
Beastmaster.
I don't know if it's going to be Pos 5 Beastmaster or back to Duster tied.
Remain.
But we'll see. Get more out of your coffee when you're hydrated. Try to stay as hydrated as possible. I have a couple 2-liter bottles in the fridge. And
make the ultimate choice.
Night Stalker. So who's going to be the 5 here? Tide or Beast? Or Rubik? Offlane Beastmaster. 4 Rubik. Yeah, 5 Tide again. Unconventional Tide, or unconventional 5s. Sure.
A legend interrupted.
Dundee stack still not out. No, they are not. 5 Tide. Yeah, the 5 Tide definitely feels weird.
I'll be creeping while you are sleeping.
Quick little pause here. Jug is DC'd.
Frowny face.
Your name offends me.
Alright guys, I'm gonna look at puppies while we
Your
wait for
grace
this game to
is
get
noted.
unpaused. It's how I've been keeping sanity here in my 2-week isolation. Looking at puppies because I want to get one. My mom took Cooper to Florida, so he lives with her now. I need a puppy of my own that could be friends with Cooper. I was looking at golden doodles. Alright, we're reconnected. Ready to go. Here we go,
Your
guys.
grace is noted.
Your grace is noted.
Your grace is noted.
Your grace. Yeah, my brother has a Bernese Mountain Dog. He's 3. I haven't met I haven't met him yet. But my brother says he's a really chill dog. I just haven't had the ability, or not haven't had the ability. I've seen them when they've come to New York. I haven't gone to Chicago to see them, so they don't bring the dog with them, which is always unfortunate, and I don't get a chance to see the dog. I haven't met him yet. Are the Brazilian players on bait in EU yet right now? I'm pretty sure they're in the Ukraine. Who do you feel is the hardest carry in this game if it goes late? I think Arc Warden. I think Arc Warden should be able to win this if it goes ultra late. But again, has to get there. Yeah, my brother's dog and went through like the weird long legs, small body phase.
Hard to get here. It's time now for
But
the
then
final fight.
my dog Cooper, who my mom has now in Florida, he's a mini Bernedoodle, and he's the most adorable thing ever. And that's what this emote is based after. Do you mean player? Oh, sorry. I have no idea what you meant. Alright, so double Wraith Band, Midas Boots. And they're trying to get first blood again up here. They've got Gush level 1. And there it is, Sexy Fat. They've got the damage, the cast bouncing around, first blood again. 5 up with the Fade Bolt, gets the finishing blow, and will do it a second time. So that works out for him. Send the tide back towards bottom. Ooh, gets Chu's courier. So all of a sudden, Duster bringing some money his way. Ooh, God, Effort taking a lot of damage.
I will not forget this.
I keep getting debated by the prediction because I guess my mods have the ability to do that now. I keep thinking it's a hype train. Let's take a look mid. Dendi back on the puck. Meljol this time on Void Spirit instead of the Ember Spirit. Looks like Null into bottle for puck. Meanwhile, I think Meljol... Yeah, Melbali salve and a mango, even though he's got the 2 tangos. And then go to the bottle. I don't know if he... I guess... Yeah, sure. Get the healing salve. Expecting to need a lot of regen. Fairy Fire, Illusory Orb, jumps back. Doesn't have the mana to Waning Rift. So all lanes going well for EXTREMUM.
Denied.
I think... All right. Cast to take out the boar, not the worst idea in the world. EE, the goat of ultra late game. He's the goat of making ultra late game exciting. I'll tell you that much.
Not so fast.
I've watched him drop 2 Divine Rapiers on an Ember before in a pro game. I think we all have.
Discreetly.
Is Dendi gonna save for this bottle? Looks like it. Contest the runes. Bottle coming out for the Void Spirit. Dendi bottle in a second. There it is. And bottle purchased. So now he can contest the runes. But he's not going to have the bottle for this rune. And he doesn't have a Illusory Orb to go for this rune either. I think Meljol, if he predicts correctly, should be able to just grab it. Although, that being said, Rubik will just pick it up. Okay. That's a good job. Considering that Dendi's not going to have the bottle, they'll make sure that Meljol can't refill his until the bounty rune. Pops of Clarity has the bottle. Not a bad job overall. Night Stalker taking a lot of damage, as is Chu once again. This time Duster's quicker to level 3, so things looking, I would say, overall better. Ooh, whoops. Better for him in this game. He was very slow to the 6 in the first game, and you can see how effective the Ravage ended up being. I think if they had that maybe a little bit earlier, a couple of those fights early on might have gone a little bit better. Especially there was a couple fights mid that he was still level 5 on. Shackle comes through on a Duster. Can they get the kill here on a Shatchlo? For a second it looked like they might have the damage. Goes down the Spark Wraith and the damage on a Chu. He stands next to Shatchlo. The Spark Wraith's not going to go off in time. Although it will send Chu all the way back.
denied.
So 6 minutes in.
Oh, look at it go!
Aether Remnant. And it's bottom. Oh, the double astral step! That's... I mean, that's value for Tendi. I would say. Right? Won't have astral step for a little while.
A selfless act.
Don't have to worry about it. I know he doesn't get the refill in the bottle, so that feels bad, but still value-ish.
Don't mind me.
Agents of the void.
Oh, Kurt.
Someone lays blame.
Look at it go!
Juggernaut!
Wave Fury Maledict, Sexy Fat. Okay. Only level 2. Not that bad. None of these lanes exactly popping off just yet. I think RDO's having a decent time so far. Going into the Midas, he's got the double Wraith Band, has the Gloves of Haste. So he'll finish the Midas before he goes for the boots, which I think is okay.
Scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Interesting scan. And Sexy Fat is dead.
I return to the soil.
There's a fine line between bravery and
Fade Bolt, right click's coming in from 5 up, has the healing word. Really, I don't suggest chasing. Meanwhile, bottom, Astral Step. They've got the Dream Coil coming through from Dandy, but it's not going to be enough. RDO already falling, and I said these lanes haven't popped off just yet, but a kill over top and bottom for Extremum
Is under attack.
on both the 1 and the 3. Jachua? Oh, he wants it! Oh, chew! God, Duster can't get a break. That's not nice. Oh, gee. Now, move top from Melajol. Jeez. He is everywhere right now, and Sexy Fat just got back to lane. His TP's still on cooldown. That's a chunk of kills that's going to be really bad for Bait. That's really unfortunate.
Your tastes are timeless, Night Stalker. I expect you'll never change.
Long wrap around. Doesn't have the silence though. However, they don't have the Illusory Orb anymore. So Aether Remnant lands. Dream Coil used. G's here. He's ready to throw a cask under the tower. Snap the Dream Coil. Fable comes in to simulate. This is a Tempest double Arc Ward in. They're going to try and chase. However, I don't know if they can. Yeah, I don't think they can at all. They do keep Dendy alive, which is okay. But overall, no retort from RDO. I'm still up. No, I slept. I slept very, very long.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's
Alright,
tower
10 minutes. We
is
can switch over to net worth. I know the lanes aren't exactly breaking down just yet, but we could switch it. Duster, now this is where you're starting to see. He's kind of falling behind in experience.
Sustains, gold remains.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
missing top.
A prize.
Smoke towards top again as they're trying to take this tower with the Necro 1 and Boars. They'll get it. Question is, do they leave successfully? Telekinesis stuns up Melajol. They'll lose 5 up. Ooh, or will they? I spoke too soon. They have Dream Coil, but they just don't have the range. That's just a little bit short from Dendy. Not that he can make up the ground. Arc Warden's top of the network. So this isn't that bad from Bait. I think there were a couple of bad exchanges. They've lost Sexy Fat twice. They did get the top tier 1. He's starting to regain on the net worth. He's only a little bit behind the Night Stalker and the Jug.
Dire structures are fortified.
Things looking pretty good.
The Radiant Glyph is now active. Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
I think overall, like, they should be happy with the position they're in. Especially if RDO can get a pretty quick Maelstrom.
Is in danger.
Are they all using the same courier? No. But two of them have the Navi one. I thought they were all going to use that. Keen Optic, Arcane Ring. Does he keep that? Yeah, he should.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower has
Two coming out. And stealing. Ooh. Stealing the cask is a good one to have. Invis picked up by Duster. Chipped Vest. Always feels nice. See if they can get a kill here. Who they're going to go for. Smoke gets broken. Dendy completely shows himself. They're coming towards bottom. They're wrapping around. Let's see who they go for. Dendy's just out too far, and if he gets hit by a cask, he's dead. Does have Phase Shift. Goes into the trees. They're up on the high ground. Meanwhile, Duster's kind of in a bit of a bad spot. Astro Step looking to get some control. They'll have the Aether Remnant. Does he pop the Ravage? That's the question. Does he have the opportunity to do so? He's thinking about it. Pump fakes it. Doesn't use it. Death Ward comes in, doing a lot of damage onto Dendy. He'll Illusory Orb. Try to get across the crystals, and will. Pump faked it, thought about it. All they lose is Duster. That's not bad. Death Ward was used. They hold the Ravage, and now they can still fight. Royal Jelly. They have gotten some good drops on these tier 1s. Now the Serpent Ward's looking to take this tier 1 mid. The Dome is down. Astral Step picked up by Rubik. Now they've got Ravage, so they don't get the tier 1. They use this Serpent Wards. They'll clean those up. They'll try to get the tier 1 over mid. Astral Step to get the Telekinesis on a Shatchlo. They've got the Silence Standard of Dream Coil for 37 seconds, but there's the Primal War. Do they have the damage with the Fable coming through, as well as the Waning Rift Illusory Orb combo? Dendy gets the kill on a Shatchlo. They'll look towards the tier 1 tower. They'll take it very quickly with the Tempest Double being used by RDO, so they have the extra damage. And they find a good exchange. Bait. So far, so good in this game. That being said, Extremum, after game 1, there's a lot of confidence, I would feel, with them overall. Just not the same Alk lineup, that's for sure, where you're expecting them to be up by so much. This is a lot closer this time. Double Astral Step again into the Telekinesis. 5 up. Impressing me. Impressing me this game, that's for sure. Ooh.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Sexy Fat. You guys stay down there. That's okay with me. I'll just activate Necro Book and take your tier 2 down to half health. The whole time, though, Jug's farming, and Nefert's got the Battle Fury, so he's in a good spot right now in terms of where he's at with his farm.
Balance escapes to riches.
That should help.
Is Sister going blink? No, he doesn't even have boots. I didn't realize he didn't have boots. Jesus. He's 1,200 net worth. I didn't notice that either. He has nothing. Oh my god. Necro 3 though. Duster's playing the hard 5. Oh my god.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is
Duster. He's forward, and had they come in this spot, could have been a problem. I could have thrown a Ravage out. Fight turns around, but Dendy's over mid. He's not nearby. Arc Warden would have been a little bit far from the fight. But he's got that Maelstrom. So he goes into the Boots of Travel afterwards, then a Mjolnir. We'll see if he finishes off the Mjolnir first with the Boots of Travel. Probably the Boots of Travel, right? What'd that say? Boots overrated? Yeah, I agree. Boots overrated. My heart. Jebaited. I don't know what that means, but it rhymed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There goes the tier 2 tower. So, time to take the outpost. Not bad. But EXTREMUM setting up to take a tier 2 tower of their own. They're going to get through the back door. That'll turn off the creeps pushing in. There's the Serpent Wards. All 5 heroes down here for EXTREMUM ready to just take the tier 2.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire should look.
But Sexy Fat has not moved from top. He is looking to just make them rotate, and he's done that. Cast gets stolen, and Ravage comes out. They've got the Dream Coil. And Primal Roar, they take out the Witch Doctor. Can they go for Melojo? They just don't have the damage to finish him off. Nefri coming over. He's got Omni Slash available. They'll look for Dendy. He's silenced. No longer has Phase Shift holding it. There's the Hex and the kill.
You must learn.
1 for 1. Tier 3 taking a bit of damage. Duster trying to TP out, but Chatchel on it with the Void. They'll stop the TP. They'll get the outpost back. And it's a 2 for 1 with Jug now taking over that top of the net worst spot as he's going into the Sanjin Yasha. Nefri loves the Sanjin Yasha.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Pupil's Gift.
There is little hope.
Midas ready.
Middle tower.
There we go.
Radiant's top tower.
So now they're looking at taking the top tier 1, and they want to push this out considering the pressure was coming into the top lane. They've got 5 heroes ready to go. No Ravage available for 70 seconds.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
Meljon.
The Dire scan. On the hunt for Radiant forces. Radiant should look to their top tower.
Gonna lose this tier 1 tower. Double Astral Step. Sexy Fat in a pretty bad position. Chacho's got that Blink Dagger, so they get the silence out. They've also got the Axe on Melojol, so they should be able to get the kill. And as Sexy Fat gets into the trees, is he able to get around them, not end up dead? No. Sexy Fat goes down. They've got the Death Ward coming through from G. Is it going to be enough damage to take out anybody else? G taking a lot. Duster ends up dead. 2 heroes got on the side of Bait. With the Tempest double, throwing these right clicks, the Maelstrom procs, and they get the kill on a G. They'll lose the Tempest double. It's a 2 for 2. 3 and a 5 for a 4 and a 5. Okay. And Serpent Ward's committed to that.
Dire's bottom tower.
RDO's still farming, still trying to get into Mjolnir. 5-up has Hex. Okay. Oh, Sanjin Yasha on hold.
Has been killed.
Dendy now needs to leave.
Knows the risks.
I'll take that.
A prize.
Bounty Ring pickup. All is good in the world. Melojol's still not dead once. Neither is Nefri. They're having 2 of them are a couple of good games. And you're going Ags next on Nefrit. He's farming up a storm at the moment. Hyperstone picked up for RDO. Shackle, Ravage coming through, but Dendi not saved. That's now the Ravage down. That's a bit of a problem. They've got the Astral Step to get the Rubik out, but Duster, he's going to be left for dead. Gets behind the Tier 2 tower to the side of it. Aether Remnant dropped by Meljul. They'll finish him off and take a second. So, mega kill streak for Meljul. Looking like a Tier 1 tower to drop as well. So, a couple of good fights from Extremum. Now Ravage used. That didn't save Dendi.
Radiant's middle tower is no
Duster not getting nearly as much farm this time around.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Hello?
Hello.
I think you're coming through on Discord.
Sorry?
I'm gonna chat. Is Mo coming through on the Discord? I have to ask because last time I wasn't sure.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, he is. You're good.
Hello, chat.
Ooh, Primal Roar. Nefrit. This would be a big kill to get, but they just don't have Ravage. Dream Coil, both snapped it. They're just not close enough. Good Serpent Words. Dendi dead again. Death Ward from a distance. 5 up goes down. They'll take out the Tempest double. They'll look over at Duster. Take a third. Triple kill for Nefrit. Push him 500 gold away from the Axe. Oh, and the Hex on Sexy Fat. Uh-oh. Ultra kill for Nefrit. Just 200 gold away from the Axe now. A couple of bad fights from Bait. Yeah.
How's this game been going so far? Because I've only just started tuning in, so.
It was close. It's really fallen away from Bait in the last. Really fallen away from Bait in the last like 4 minutes.
I was really surprised. Hang on, what is it? I was really surprised Voice Spirit didn't get a slight nerf.
You think so?
Yeah, I just worked out. I've read through the patch really quickly, so there might be something I'm missing. But I feel like that hero's really good. And when I say really good, the reason it's really good is because it's never bad, right?
Yeah.
Like, you can just pick this hero so early on, and you know it's always going to do well, right?
I agree with that. Yeah, it's one of those. It's probably one of the most stable mid heroes right now, right?
Yeah.
Does well in basically every matchup.
And it's so mobile. You play them up so quickly. Like you can find so many kills. Like Witchblade's really good on that hero now sometimes as well.
I think the only matchup we used to see it do poorly in was against the Lina mid, right? And even that one was pretty decent.
Sometimes like Storm or something as well, But the thing is, even then, like if the hero has a bad lane, you can still have like a really good game just because of how strong the hero is innately. So I mean, there's 2 heroes in this game that I absolutely adore at the moment. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, double Astral Step. They've got the Sansa, both Dendi and 5 up. They already got the kill into the Rubik. They'll look over at Dendi. He's silenced. He's dead. And they find the Tempest double to get themselves, well, a third. But, you know, it's just the Tempest double. A good amount of gold going their way with that.
There's 2 heroes I really like in this game at the moment, which is Night Stalker and Shaman. I think Night Stalker's really in like a really good place at the moment. I think this hero is cool. It's nice to see people playing it again.
I love Night Stalker.
Yeah, that hero's cool. And Shadow Shaman's another one I think is in a really good spot at the moment.
I know you love that
I'm
hero.
not even joking this time. Like I love that hero, but
it feels really good.
Yeah. Oh, he's caught the Tide Hunter as well.
Ravage? Can they at least kill Chu? No. Yes. Alright, Tempest double does it. They got him. Mission accomplished.
He saw Shaman wards on 5 up as well.
Does he? Hey, did he hold him? Yeah, he held him. That's not bad. If he can get him off. They kind of focused him in the last fight and killed him immediately. With the silences that they have.
Yeah, if you've watched like Crit Stream or any like 4-player recently, they've been playing a lot of Shaman. And they like max Hex first and things, which I'm assuming is what he did this game. I'm not sure, but...
I'll take that.
Need to find James a team now.
James God.
Best Shadow Shaman player in China. But he's without a team at the moment. Because he's not with eHome anymore. Or he hasn't been with eHome in a while. He kind of fell out. Like, he was on a tier 1 team and now he's nowhere. Oh,
That
God,
happens,
the Aether
though,
Remnant.
It's like you've said before about China, there's so many good players.
Yeah.
Oh god, Shashlo.
Still in Serpent Lords. This could be okay for them.
He has treads instead of phase roots on Night Stalker, so he can't get out the wards. So.
And they're still trying to go for this.
Oh,
Sun's
great
on a
coil.
Duster. Good coil. Snapped. But the Astral step away. He's going to survive. They get the kill on a G, though. They'll take out Duster. They still have to kill the Jug twice, which is a bit of a feat. Does he have shards on Rubik? Yeah, he does. Oh my god.
It's really good.
You think so?
Yeah. I don't like his item build that game this much, but like it is a really good item, I think. The fact you can just use it to like any repositioning skill is like always good, right? And the fact you can use it on allies now. Yeah, it's awesome. Because you can get the land distance talent at level 20 sometimes as well. And then like you can like siege high ground, right? And then if your carry ever gets gone on, you just fucking yeet them out their base.
I really hate that I can't see his level behind the replay button thing.
Yeah, that's really annoying me at the moment as well. I know exactly. What
I think they moved it because I don't remember that being an issue, or like it used to fade away.
Yeah.
Ooh, Shivas. I like this Void Spirit build.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
The Void Spirit build. Yeah, Shivas is really good.
Dendi just gets caught. Like these silences are massive. There's nothing he can do about that either.
I'm surprised he hasn't built 4 stuff this game on Puck.
I think the Ags is pretty significant, but they're just not going to have time to get it.
Yeah, because the problem is at the moment the Jug has a free game where he can just spin TP all the time, right? Like he can play as aggressive as he wants. If he spins, he knows he's going to live.
Rosha or Aegis is down in 20, so if they time this right.
Yeah, it's just a really hard Puck game. Because like you obviously want Blink, you want Yules to try and delay and things, and whatever. Like if the Night Stalker goes on you in the mid game solo, for example, you just Yules him up in the air so you can run away. But then you need like Lincolns to be able to deal with the Shaman as well, because he just blinking hexes you.
This is the old Amiga team, right? Extremum?
Double damage.
Not sure.
Nefri and Meljol, they used to play for an Amiga. Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah. Okay.
I haven't watched a huge amount of CIS recently. I'm trying to watch more, but yeah.
What did we cover that we were watching? Namiga and all that.
Was that like a Wii Play thing or something?
It might have been. Because I remember watching these guys and being impressed with their play. RDO's still having like a good game. I don't like this high ground's not exactly going to be easy to take. Sexy Fat's game kind of slowed down significantly. He was pushing the top tier 3 at like 18 minutes. That's where the half damage came on that.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Interesting.
Duster's just look at how much gold he has. 2,500 compared to the supports of the Dire. He's playing the hard 6 right now.
He's 5. Why are they playing Tide 5 as well, actually?
2 games in a row.
Is this with Arc Warden in lane though, right?
Yeah, and then the last game it was I already forgot. Oh my god.
Do you know what? I don't really want to shit on that because that seems like it could work. Like, it hasn't worked this game, obviously, and it hasn't worked last game apparently. But
well, the last game it was PA. Yeah, it was PA tied. A lot of minus armor in that game. Last game I thought they were a little bit too passive. They just let Alchemist and the team take all their racks.
I'll take that as tribute.
5 up. It's time to play Among Us.
Monster kill.
Wow.
definitely the imposter.
Behold, a prize.
If Dendi gets his Ags, I think the fights get a little bit better. Potentially. Oh, Tempest.
Problem is I don't do damage though. Like the Arc Warden does damage, but nobody else does anything.
Beastmaster's okay.
I mean, he has BKB now, which helps a lot. But like the problem is they've got Ravage, which is great, but Jug has Spin, Nightstalk has Beat. Like I don't think they can deal with all 3 cores, like Nightstalker, Void Spirit, and Jug.
Ooh, and Aeon Disc. This is such a different Void Spirit build than I'm used to seeing. But I really like it.
I think it's good. I would have, to be honest, I would have liked to have seen BKB, but if the puck's going Ags anyway, and you know the puck's going Ags, like the BKB doesn't do anything because you still get rooted up anyway.
I guess
so, like,
you technically don't, though, right? Because he hasn't built into it yet. Like, he has no components showing. I guess you're just assuming that.
Yeah, no, he'll definitely have to go Ags this game. That's the way he's read it. So, like, the BKB on him does, like, so little. That's why usually Jug, you know, definitely won't go for one this game either, just because you might as well just build other items and tank up. I'm surprised he didn't go yours against the puck, but if he's having a really good game, then it doesn't matter. He hasn't died all game either.
His tier 2 is about to drop bottom.
Easy.
Sexy Fat is here. They caught Chu.
Oh, I thought they caught Den. Is there a Hex stolen on the... Oh, there is. On
Yeah,
the
there is.
That's insane. The cast range you have on that is crazy on that hero.
Yeah, he's got Aether Lens. He's got the Ceremonial Robes, which lowers the status resistance and magic resistance, which is nice. But he's also got...
It's old Rubik.
He's got Arcane Supremacy, too.
Like, Arcane Supremacy does the cast range now, though.
Yeah.
Like, crazy.
Which is really good.
Actually, they nerfed this hero, but it still feels really good.
I think Rubik's always in a... He's kind of always in a good spot, but he was definitely really good before.
Yeah.
We were talking about how Rubik's felt really strong before the nerf.
I mean, in Divine plus pubs, he has 47.2% win rate, which doesn't seem that high, but there's a lot of people that play this hero that don't know how to play the hero.
I also feel like he gets played in probably some of the most games, like overall.
Sure. Most picked
like,
hero all time.
Yeah. So having a win rate when you're the one of the most picked heroes is, you know, significant. Doing the math. He probably has more wins in that bracket than he does picks on other heroes.
Mm-hmm. I also think that hero's talents now. I've been watching Kezu stream a little bit, and sometimes he plays like Rubik Core and things, which I've actually really been enjoying. I think it definitely has a place because you get the 100 base damage talent and the Fade Bolt Boris hero damage, and you click people so hard. I watched,
in a 3 position.
Yeah, or 2 potentially as well. I saw someone from No Bounty Hunter play it yesterday in Opens mid. That was fun.
I want to play that in my pubs now, but I also am so tired of getting flamed.
Oh, who would flame you? Just for trying new things?
Everybody. It's the bracket of torment.
Every bracket's the bracket of torment, Beacon. You don't understand.
This is
just the way it goes.
I mean, I told you yesterday, my Pugna said, I'm bored we're doing nothing and fed 5 times in a row.
That sounds like something I'd do, to be fair. But I wouldn't say anything before I just feed 5 times in a row. Because I'm bad.
I don't know, yesterday you just shit on me instead. BKB from Sexy Fat. Doesn't matter, still dead. Omni down though. I guess he ate the Omni. RDO pushing again with his Tempest double.
The thing is, like, they don't need to kill them all there, though, right? Like, they're not looking to push to high ground. They just get a pick off, they go Roche, secure it. They can wait 2 minutes for the Omni if they really want. There's no rush.
Oh! Meljul almost died 1v1 against that Tempest double. He's got Dissimulate, which saves him there, but that was close.
It's getting to that point in the game now. He has MKB on Arcana and Miona, so, like, he actually clicks really hard.
And he's going BKB next.
This is so miserable to play against as well.
Well, this is how they won, I think, one of the games against Gambit. They just...
Is that the one where it went really late?
Yeah, I think it was.
To be honest, if I had to choose one of these teams to get through to upper, I would much rather EXTREMUM do. I think they're a better team, but I think Bait have been playing much better than people gave them, you know, chance to.
Well, yeah, that's something I talked about. Like, to start the stream was just like, you feel that these, you know, Bait kind of has that essence about them based on how they've been playing. 5UP just threw himself out of the fight. There's the Ravage. Good kill on a Melajol. But now they need to run. Uh-oh. Dendy.
Body blocking.
Yeah, Duster's just there to survive, or well, to sacrifice is what I mean.
Keeping his puck alive. That was cool. I'm surprised they didn't give the Aegis to the voice for it, to be honest.
He was dying bottom when they were taking it, though.
Okay. Because I feel like he's not really dying on Jug. Oh, that clone almost got the DD.
He's 9-0 and 8, so I would agree. Chew?
Chew's dying to...
Okay. And he's got Primal Roar. Be cool. Oh, whoops. Turned off net worth. There we go. Butterfly next for the Arc Warden. What do you replace, though? The Midas? No, right? Can't do that.
Yeah, you definitely replace the Midas. But like, you keep the Midas, but...
You just swap it in, swap it out.
Yeah.
Like,
if you're just looking to farm, then you swap
oh, God, G! Oh, gosh. The Mjolnir proccing both times as he's uphill.
I mean, this Arc Warden's giving away a lot of gold, though, with these clones.
Oh, he's given up probably near 24 clones, I would say.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow. It's been a lot.
He has leveler now as well. That's crazy. He's gonna hurt. Oh, Dendy's just dead.
Oh, not watching. I was watching farm happen as RDO gets a leveler. That's a style that this team seems to be playing, which I don't know. I'm not 100% behind that. Oh, it just needs one more shot. The 4 protect 1. Like, I'm not big into that.
It's been that way for a while, I think.
What, this team?
Oh, no, I thought you meant in general.
I don't think it's 4 protect 1 all the time, though. Like, this team plays strictly 4 protect 1. At least from what I've seen.
Illusion.
Oh,
5UP.
That was crazy. Someone just said in chat I was a Holy Locket buyer. And
yeah, I saw that. Be unfriended.
I think I've bought that item once.
I bought it the other day.
I'm gonna check my Dota buff.
Oh, G has Voodoo Switcheroo. I'm a big fan of Voodoo Switcheroo. Not for what it does, but its name.
Right.
$40 minutes. Down 12k. Super. Oh, well. Leveler for EXTREMUM. Doesn't feel great.
I bought Holy Locket twice ever.
I think it was the first time I bought Holy Locket was the other day. But didn't that item get like a buff? Buff enough to buy?
Yeah, it gets like it gets charges passively every whatever seconds it is. Every 15 seconds. Which is okay. I still don't know how much I like it, but it's alright.
So here's the thing. How passive are they going to be? Storing the healing word. I think that's a big one to steal. Duster just eating Aether Remnants. Oh god. Telekinesis not even far enough. Can he survive?
That was cute.
Oh! He survived!
Down as well. They have to run.
Shatchell's gonna die here.
Oh god. Yeah, they all need to run.
Yeah, they're gonna lose G.
The Aegis timed out just at the same time as the Night Stalker went in, and Jog was like, absolutely fucking not. I have nothing to do with that. Do you see how good the lift is, though, on the Rubik?
I guess, yeah. You know? Or not, I guess. I'm just watching it. It actually looks pretty good and fun.
Repositioning is really good. I don't know about building it after Aether Lens, but Fair
You
enough,
could definitely
yeah.
grief with it, that's
Oh,
for sure.
Dendy.
It is no great matter.
Yeah, you can definitely grief with it, but depends what kind of person you are.
I don't know, if you played Rubik in our game yesterday, I definitely would have been lifted and thrown forward.
Double damage.
Why am I getting... What are these memes in chat?
What are the memes right now?
Mofra stole my girlfriend, but then ignored her on dates and checked his phone 12 times in 10 minutes and then didn't even split the bill.
Levels are shown above the UI and the heroes. Yes, I know they're shown on the heroes. I like being able to see it when I'm looking at the base UI. My eyes go all over the place, guys. Come on. Level 26 on this Void Spirit, so Dissimulate Stun's kind of gross. That's definitely a talent I'm surprised didn't get nerfed.
Which
That
one's the
feels...
stun?
The Dissimulate 2.5 second stun at
It's only
25.
25 talent though, like, how often do you see it?
Yeah, well, often. I think games get to level 25 a lot now. But, like, also, like, TA only has a 1 second bash from, like, the Meld Strike.
If TA got a 2.5 section...
No,
second
I know,
bash
but
on
I'm
Meld
saying...
Strike,
I'm not
I'd
saying
fucking
TA
quit and never
should...
come back.
I'm not saying TA should get a 2.5 second bash on Meld Strike. I'm saying, you know, it's not like you're handing out these long stuns. Like, 2.5 seconds is a lot of time. Like, that could be 1.5 seconds and still be strong. Because it's AoE.
You have to remember, though, so the difference between the two is that TA scales a lot better than Void Spirit does. So, like, if
That's
TA was able to do the amount of damage it did and offer the amount of control that Void Spirit did, then it would be wild. Like, the whole thing about Void Spirit is that he's so mobile and difficult to catch, but also, like, he offers a lot of utility and things in fights. He does decent damage.
Who's
Let's
doing
just give
direct
everything a
cam?
Let's give everything a 2.5 second stun at level 25.
Oh,
Like,
I'm
Witch
so
Doctor
down
Pass,
for that.
Or, like, Void.
God, it bounces on you
Ever
multiple
shot?
times. It stacks. It doesn't it doesn't reset to 2.5. It stacks on cast.
Ether Shock's an AoE, and it's everything that it hits, 2.5 seconds stun.
Oh my god, that would be a crazy talent.
Let's do it.
Cask stacks timer on hit. Is that value?
Someone call the frog.
Is that as good as I think it is? Or is it like just so unlikely to bounce that way?
Oh, that won't happen. Yeah,
I'll take that.
that won't happen.
You don't think it would stack if it hit again and just like...
Henry? Oh god. Okay, he's got an injury again. Sorry. Carry on.
I don't know. I think it could... Like, you get two heroes together and it's at 1 second, so now it's at 3.5 seconds and it's just stacking on you. Oh my god. Let me just call Ice
He's got
Rock.
Voodoo Switcheroo on Witch Doctor.
I already said this! And he's got
Wow.
Holy Locket.
He got... Did you know he's got Voodoo Switcheroo on the Witch Doctor?
No, I don't. This is news to me.
That's... Really? I thought...
I had no idea, dude.
Okay, nice. Death Ward has... Oh, I didn't realise it got minus 30 attack speed on the ward. In the Switcheroo.
Oh god, Chug has Daedalus now. He is super farmed.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Now...
Oh, Arc Warden also has 10k gold. 11k
Yeah, because
gold.
his courier died.
And he doesn't trust going out there. His team is there, though. He'll have to go there eventually.
Oh god, he has the Tempest double duration now. It's the new level 25 talent. I say new, but like,
A prize.
fairly new.
See, they're all there. Sexy fat. Oh, I think that just... Alright, Chu's gonna die to the Tempest double. But he's gonna give up the gold again.
He needs this butterfly, like really badly, and he can't get to the shop.
I want to say 5-Up just killed Sexy Fat. He died in the telekinesis duration.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. It's fine.
They're still trying to rat this game out, and he still hasn't bought the butterfly. His team was there. I guess he just didn't want to be with the team because he thought that was a lost effort.
Yeah. They need to just... The only way they win the game is just by holding high ground, I think. And even then, it's really difficult.
He's literally sitting in base right now.
Yeah, I know. I know. But he is level 25 and it's 46 minutes minutes into an Art of Warden game. And this is what they always do. The little rats.
He bought bots too.
Sit in their base and their clones push. And look how long their clones last now. It's ridiculous.
Wasn't it when like Arc Warden first got released, people were just buying Divine Rapier and sitting in base?
Yeah. Because the clones just got rapiers for free. It was so dumb. But like the Tempest will last 38 seconds now because of the talent. It's so long. If you thought Arc Warden was miserable to play against before, like now, like watch this tower. Like he's been pushing for ages.
Now they will suffer.
Hex, Shackle, Swift Slash.
Where'd he go? Like you have to deal with the clone at all times, which is the only reason they're not winning this game at the moment on Dire.
His Void Spirit's ultra farmed. He's got hags and shards.
Why does he have 8,600 gold?
Super duper farmed. Tempest double, dead again.
Oh. He's fine. Melagilo? Jesus Christ, that was...
A lot closer than it needed to be.
We're watching an anime battle in top lane, that was...
RDO has bought Crystallis and is still planning on buying Butterfly. That's shards, by the way.
Yeah, he needs a damage item. I think that the Daedalus is, like, I assume he's going to go for eventually is fine.
Oh.
The reason he's done it, though, is because he has so much gold, he wants to buy something from base. Oh god, the courier. Yeah, the reason he did it is because he wanted to buy something from base that made his Tempest double stronger here, but he didn't need the secret shop for, I think. Because he has so much leftover gold, he might as well just do it anyway. That courier's dead, I think.
Does he have protection for it?
Well, I still didn't get there in time.
He's fine.
Quick enough.
Nicely done. Butterfly achieved.
I think if Puck can, like, if somebody tries to deal
Sexy
with
fat.
this,
longest shackles of life.
If somebody tries to deal with this clone, you see Dendy just waiting behind. He has Axe with the coil, so if the Void Spirit comes in, for example, I actually think they can kill him.
They're gonna take the tier 3. Yeah, they're gonna take the tier 3.
That's what he's got. Like, look at the Void Spirit coming from behind. If Dendy can catch him, I think the clone can kill the Void Spirit next time it spawns. The Ranger Axe is gone.
It still has... No. 1 second. There we go. Alright. Well, that's Value Town. Lotus Orb? Nephrit? Abyssal?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Aegis though, as well, I remember.
Yeah, but popping the Aegis is a good feeling. You just pop Refresher. Serpent Wards, it was... Chew. And Stolen Serpent Wards.
It's so low committal though from Dire. Like it's so difficult for them to push high ground. They're literally dropping Serpent Wards just to finish off a tier 3 and they'll reset and wait again.
Yeah, but they use the Refresher Shard.
He has BKB on Shaman, that's a big deal.
So it's like a long duration shackles.
Yeah, exactly. When he BKBs this game with shackles, there's nothing they can do really except coil. Or roar, I guess. But you don't really want to roar the Shaman. You don't really want to coil him either there.
Unless you can land the Dream Coil on multiple heroes. Another Tempest double taken out. Jug going for Divine Rapier. Dendy. Almost level 25.
That is a great question.
Who asked the question?
It's a jib. Why does Juggernaut have Slippers of Agility?
Why not?
Well, why does he not sold them yet?
Well, when it gets to nighttime, he's got to put his slippers on.
That is so true.
Come on.
I do love some good slippers.
I'll take that.
First grade stuff. It is going to be so cold here, by the way, and I am not prepared. I did not bring that kind of
do you
clothing.
remember when you were in New York? Sometimes you'd be like, "Oh my god, it's so cold here."
I never say that in New York. Primal Roar. And look at that damage.
I think when it got to nighttime and stuff, sometimes you did, right? And I'd be like, "Peek up, it's not like massively cold."
I told Nomad I was gonna bring a heated blanket. He goes, "I would have made fun of you." Meanwhile, it's supposed to be -9 here.
Yeah, it's gonna get real cold.
I'm like pissed I didn't bring my heated blanket. Look at me talking in Celsius. So proud.
My boy.
Bait's gonna do it, guys. Down 26k.
They're not gonna do it.
Stop. Have faith.
I'd be shocked if they did it.
Don't be. Have
the thing
faith,
is, even
man.
if they get Mega, they're still going to be playing the same way that they are now.
Yeah, like Megas don't matter. They're just unable to push out a lane right now. I think EXTREMUM's kind of switched it up well enough to make sure that they don't get towards the racks anymore.
I love this psychic headband on Puck as well. You can just push people out of the coil. It's so funny.
Is Dendy 3 or 4 in this game? He's 2. Oh my god, Duster still only has 7k. Roche.
He's almost got Blink though, dude.
That's massive.
For enemies.
I like that they're actually
Nausea?
trying to make a play. They want to take them by surprise. Look at the Hawks. Has he got the shard? He can dive bomb the Hawks. Nice.
Illusion.
God. If
Like that
SexyFed
shard-
is good at microwing to do that, I'd love to see it.
That shard's actually really good. Because do you remember being able to move around the Hawks before? Like, it was so dumb. Like, you just get such crazy vision. And that's the way it works now. Although he has got a Hawk following him for some reason.
Because he's ready to dive bomb whoever jumps on him.
He's been ganked so many times, he's like, yeah, let's not. Yeah. Please don't kill me anymore.
Okay. Another Tempest double. It lasts so long, he's almost giving up the gold.
Easy.
God, Void Spirit's almost level 30. The experience difference must be massive right now. I don't think they kill this Void Spirit even if they use Dream Coil, Telekinesis, and Serpent Wards.
I think they do.
I don't know about that. Did he take the Telekinesis land distance? Yes, he did.
It's really good. Some games you take the Fade Bolt, especially when you've got the Fade Bolt Boros hero damage talent. He's just farming wards, neutrals with Serpent Wards.
Taking that Ancient stack.
I think it was about... Yeah, it's about to run out,
Yeah.
that's why.
Might as well.
I don't know if I agree
And
with that,
another
just-
Tempest double down.
The thing, you have to remember, now if you steal Serpent Wards again from the Shaman, you're not going
It's
to be able
on
to use them
cooldown.
for like, 100 seconds. But he did get...
Dive bomb him! Oh, he's got gem.
Disaster. They're like, oh my god, 3 wards.
Almost 50k. Uh-oh, Dendy. Time to get out. Or try to. Oh god.
The Arc Order's like, I'll come and save you with my clone. And now the clone doesn't have TP.
And now Dendy's dead. For 100 seconds. 27k lead.
Oh, that's so funny that the TP comes off cooldown again before the clone dies.
Scanning for enemies.
Oh.
TP has a 26.4 second cooldown on Arc. It lasts 38 seconds. So he could start pushing somewhere in, TP to another lane, and carry on pushing.
Guys, everybody has buyback. Don't worry.
Shift Q stuff in games at all?
Do I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holding shift allows you to issue actions to be formed in a sequence. Like so, when I TP in, for example, I'll shift Q where to move afterwards, just so it's quicker.
By the way, I fell asleep yesterday.
I heard about that. Somebody messaged me saying, I think Beastcoast's fallen asleep on stream.
They still have a 26% chance. Look at that. Yeah, I sat on the couch in between games 1 and 2, and I swear, as fast as I hit the couch, I fell asleep. It was kind of crazy.
Happens though when you're trying to like adjust stuff. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to adjust, and like, I don't know. I cast Southeast Asia, EU, and CIS yesterday, so I was just like tired.
Good to keep busy though.
Yeah, it was fun seeing the differences in regions and what they want.
South America's been a lot more fun than I expected from the games I've watched. And I think I didn't get to watch any of the China games, which is a bit sad. My sleep schedule has not allowed it recently, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah, IG made it to upper bracket.
Yeah, I can't believe RNG are going to be playing in Div 2. That's so funny. Well, it's not funny,
I mean, it's I don't know. I guess it's kind of expected. No, or not expected because like LBZS and Magma made it, but like RNG haven't exactly played amazingly well.
Nope. Agreed.
And they've swapped from J to God King to God King again, or God King to J to God King again. So.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, God King's carrying for them again.
I'll be honest, I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
I thought Jay was playing okay.
Yeah, but it like wasn't. I don't know. I don't think it was anything more than like. Oh, hold on.
Oh my god.
God, the damage.
This truck is so hard with these.
Who needs an Ags right now? Oh god, 5 up. Just dying to the Void Spirit. Who needs an Ags right now? An Ags Blessing.
Shaman.
I was gonna say on bait, but they're not gonna get this.
I honestly think you give the Ags and the Refresher to the Shaman.
Nope.
No. Dude. Choose like... Dude, why didn't you just give me the Ags? That's so rude.
I don't know. Void AoE feels pretty good.
Yeah, it does, but imagine, because you've got the Refresher Shard.
Also, the way you're taking these buildings, maybe you just give it a chew.
Exactly. I'd love to see him go for the attack damage.
I had such plans.
Serpent Word's bottom. Attacking both sides of the base.
I'm radiant.
I don't think so.
Oh, they're trying to kill the Jerk.
They're trying, but it's not working. Duster's still alive, though. And Jug actually got a relatively low. Oh, snap the Dream Coil.
But they lost Bot Racks for the 2 sets.
Do they have Ravage? Alright. Now you farm the Serpent Word. It's free money.
Yeah, good luck farming those. Ugh, die.
Look at that.
Oh, okay. They've got
a lot of them are going to time out, though.
I think they can kill most of them.
3 seconds?
There you go. That's all right.
Alright, you know.
Mirrors of my delight.
What time is it where I currently live? Can I zoom in? Jesus Christ. These fights... No, it was this and this. I had to make sure I could see everything. Come on. I don't want to be too zoomed in.
Can you zoom in? Jesus Christ. There's a... if you want people to zoom in, dude, you just gotta be nice about it.
Yeah, let me zoom in. I'll go into showcase mode. I'm zoomed in now. This actually looks pretty dope.
Who are you following?
The Tempest Devil.
Oh, you should do it on Void Spirit. That's the
headache one.
Yeah, because your head will hurt, because he just goes everywhere.
For sure, for sure.
I'll take that.
It looks like, yeah, we'll see some tier 5 items. What are you hoping for, Mo?
Oh, yes, I completely forgot. Let's see. Ballista Arc Warden, that sounds fun.
Ballista?
Yep. Ballista. Yeah, it's definitely Ballista, sorry, that was... That was bad. Giant's Ring.
Yeah, I'm always
Stalker,
down
that
for
sounds
Giant's
fun.
Ring. He's already pretty massive.
The thing about Giant's Ring is, I was speaking to somebody about this the other day, I can't remember who it was, that why does it give like so much? It gives so many things. Because you can drop boots because it gives 60 movement speed as a neutral item. So you get to like swap in another actual item instead and still have movement speed. It does good damage.
Wait. No. Dendy's going for Divine Rapier and Dreamcoil Rapid Fire?
Hell yeah.
No shit! Oh man! I'm hyped for that.
I think they really. I think he's got it. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he's got it.
Here I am.
Is he going for Divine Rapier too? Tell me! Oh! He didn't. Wait, does he have the Demon Edge? No, he's going Nullifier. Ah, disappointing.
Why is he getting Nullifier?
50k lead, guys.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
And now
Yeah, they still can't
60
push.
minutes. I don't think they can get tier 5s either.
Yeah. Do you remember that game, B-Cop, where I was playing Arc Warden?
I was playing
And you were
Techies.
playing Techies.
Yeah.
And it was 70 minutes into the game and we didn't have a tier 5 neutral item. Yeah. That's what this game's gonna be.
Yeah, we were defending the high ground.
And you just stack the camps, dude.
I was trying to defend the high
neutral
ground.
item. Stack the camps. Chew. Unbelievable.
Refresher orb for Shadow Shaman? Okay.
Here, catch!
This sustains.
Pirate hat. Oh dear.
And Ballista.
Time to build the gold lead. Yeah, but who takes Ballista on Dire?
Shadow
Witch
Shaman.
The Witch Doctor's got a fucking shovel.
Yeah, if it gets something else, Seer Stone. Oh my god.
That's
Scan.
a really good points per item.
Generation.
How do you even get a neutral item if you're bait? Apex. Okay.
Give it to the Night Stalker.
No, he's got the Spell Prism.
Yeah, I think it's a lot.
Can
of
Witch
strength.
Doctor take something else other than the shovel? Like, that's actually triggering me.
No, because I mean, digging up bounty raids is probably the best thing he can do at the moment. Honestly, like, what's he gonna do? Take Ballista and hit people?
What is he gonna take Ballista and hit people?
On Witch
I
Doctor,
mean,
yeah?
could give Apex to Night Stalker and then take the Spell Prism.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That's not where you want to be standing, Duster. Primal Roar, though, onto the Jug. And he's gonna die. They killed Tempererd. He luckily didn't combine the Divine Rapier.
Good luck going high ground. It's like
Wow.
so dumb. Oh, that item just popped on the voice spray.
Not really. It's not good luck. They're taking buildings with the double Serpent Wards every time.
Yeah, of course.
Slow
But, like, you can't
and
ever fight
steady.
into them on the high ground. They're playing the right way. It's just, yeah, it is very slow. They need to get out and farm neutral items on the Radiant side, I think.
Yeah. But that's tough. And Dendy can't exactly leave the base.
I think they have to try though. Like what the Jug did. Like you see they've smoked in.
Telekinesis?
Oh, they didn't have raw.
Yeah. Now you gotta kill these ancients. Focus the ancients. Get yourself some neutral items. Hello?
Dendy.
Hello? Hello? Oh my
Gaben?
god. Gaben?
Oh, 800 Gaben.
Thank you, Melja. I thought that was funny too.
I like how they farm a whole triangle and they don't get an item. Whereas when the Dire did it, they got 2 straight away. Oh,
But we're
yeah,
just,
farm the camp.
I'm deleting anybody who said pineapple was a good topping on pizza. Stop. Oh, Giant's Ring! And Book of the Dead. Book of the Dead, okay.
Who takes
Super
Giant on
down
the
for
Radiant
that.
side, though? I mean, they don't really.
Uh-oh,
maybe, like,
Sexy
Beastmaster.
Pat. If only he had Giant's Ring.
So they could
Oh,
see
he doesn't
him
have
much clearer.
buyback.
Yeah,
He bought AC, that's why.
Honestly,
Did
the
it?
way they're playing this game, I'm surprised he's not safe for buyback.
Rubik took Seer Stone. That's good.
Yeah, that's really good. Hey, look at the cast range of Lift now. If you hover over him. So dumb.
And you could basically throw anybody into the team.
Yeah.
And Roche is up. It's an immediate Roche.
Look at the scan top. Oh, Duster took the giant swing. Look at him.
He's so massive. He's actually got good movement speed now. And he has 3,200 health. Oh my god.
This is amazing. Like, that's what I mean, though. Imagine if the the Dire side got a giant swing. They'd do so much better with it. Radiant side don't really do anything.
I mean, they
Book
also
of the Dead
got
on Beastcoast
Seer
is
Stone
really
and
good.
Book of the Dead. Like, they could use a better one than those three. I'll tell you that
They
much.
need, they need an Arc Warden item, right?
Yeah,
like a
Dire's
damage item.
neutral items have been way better. Oh god, Rubik. Telekinesis yourself. Oh, he doesn't have buyback either! Who's not having buyback right now? Dendy's dead, he's shackled. At least he's got buyback, but the Divine Rapier is gone. Who picked that up?
Nello.
Uh,
Void
well.
Spray got it.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Dire now have mega
I mean, they've got Mega Creeps, but nothing's changed.
No.
Like, they're still gonna
do
defend.
Exactly the same thing, yeah. You just wait for the Shaman Wars, I think, and go again.
I think
Get the
Giant's Ring should allow you to do damage when you step over creeps.
It does.
Does? Deals 100% of your strength per damage. Oh, standing on top of. Okay, yeah, that's right.
Literally, just
Literally the passive.
you know, like in movies where there's that really big evil person. They just like start standing on buildings and things.
Yeah, that's what I was really hoping
Like
for.
that, yeah. Why does it give 40 strength, movement speed, free moving
Oh wait,
all the time, and damage if you stand on them?
what was the biggest lead in that China game? It was 100,000 or 92 or something like that. They're trying to beat that record right now.
No, it was 150 or something, wasn't it?
Was it 150?
It was something ridiculous.
Bubble from the void.
It was pretty high.
Yeah, see, look, chat those. Nice.
156.
Aren't you the
Elephant.
China guy? Oh my god, doesn't even know. SMH.
I didn't cast that game.
Neither did I.
And you didn't know.
Yeah, I said 150k-ish.
Ish.
It's better, closer than 100. Hello?
Yeah, but I didn't say 100-ish. Arcana has
Oh, you just said
15,000 gold.
What does he build? He's got a hurricane pike in his.
He's gotta buy
You need the axe
something.
Upgrade, dude. Buy the axe upgrade for the Spark Wraith. So, it's really not that good.
I mean, you might as well at this point, right? You got 9,000 extra gold. The problem is you can't get the last component.
I love that this net worth lead they have. Jug has a pirate hat as well, so it's just getting more and more every, like, what is it, 40 seconds?
Yeah, at least that's an actual bounty rune. You know, committal.
Dig, Jug. We need the net worth.
93,000. They could back off this fight and then wait for 156,000. Definitely.
Do you know how Bait get back into this, actually? If
They
Jug
use the
starts picking up bounty
telekinesis?
runes- Oh.
Oh!
Oh, good aim on this.
Serpent words, though.
Yeah, the 7 was just ending the game.
Blade Fury, Ravaging. And there's another set of Serpent Wards. Oh, stolen Serpent Wards, okay. Gotta
This
kill
is
the other
fucking
Serpent Wards, though.
Wards on the ground. What's
Yeah.
happening?
Look at the dome. It's keeping this...
Snake.
Oh,
Snake's
wow.
on
Now, okay, well, once the dome's gone, so are the hopes from Bait. They're in the lower division. Good job by Extreme, though.
Yeah, they did well. They're so
100,000 net worth lead.
It was actually 98, but
Actually.
100, was it 100k-ish, was it?
Yeah, it was. All right.
Yeah, that was that's it. So Bait are in Division 2 now, right?
God, that game went over 60 minutes, and Nefrit still had a higher GPM than he did with an Alchemist in the last game.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
I mean, he started digging up bounty runes, which helped a lot.
Yeah, you know, when you just get to dig up a bounty rune every 40 seconds at that late in the game, like that's a lot of gold.
Even the supports end up on 400 GPM just because of the bounty runes.
That's so much gold if you think about it, right?
Yeah, it is.
But
it's like a 60-minute iron. So.
But it's also a 60-minute bounty rune every 40 seconds.
Yeah, of course, yeah. It is really good. So beta in Div 2 now, right? And Extremum are in Div 1?
Yeah. Extremum
sure.
upper division and beta lower division.
And what's the next game?
Windstrike against it's a good one. It's a good one. Windstrike against No Pangolier. So it's really good. I actually really like this one.
Who's gonna win? I'd probably say. I mean, No Pangolier are probably the favourites, right? I'd assume.
Windstrike. No Pangolier.
What do we think, chat? Who's gonna win? Windstrike or No Pangolier?
Yeah, what do you guys think, chat?
Chat are the smartest people I know. All right. Both teams are shit, sadly, but somebody has to win. Method. That's not. You can't just say both teams are going to Division 2. That's not how it works. One of them has to go through. I agree. Whichever one of them goes through is probably going to really struggle in Division 1. But
I don't know. Maybe not.
I'm glad to see it. Glad to see Extremum in Division 1, though. I think they're a decent team. I'm surprised Gambit collapsed as much as they did.
Well, I mean, they're not playing with GPK anymore.
Yeah, I know, but even so.
The upper division definitely feels like the third spot could be up for grabs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think it's VP and Navi top 2, and then we'll see who's next, you know?
Yo, what happened to Hellraisers? Because they were playing with Rezo, weren't they? I mean, I haven't been able to watch any of their games. Jesus. They just lost 2-0, then 2-0.
In the decider?
Yeah.
I must have missed it. Jesus, and they're a good team, too. At least,
I mean, on
paper. 2-0'd by No Pango and 2-0'd by Extremum.
Oh, you need to do the prediction points, dude.
Oh, I do. You're right. Wow, 49% chose bait. Well, it's unfortunate.
You idiots. Jesus. No, sorry. Just a prank.
Oh my god.
Just a prank.
Oh my god.
Just a prank.
Yeah, they are a very new team, but like, it definitely feels pretty rough now that you have to wait for like, next series or next season.
You know, Into the Breach, which is the UK org, in the open qualifiers for EU, they got in the first open qualifier, they got to the final series to qualify. They won game 1 and then lost game 2 and game 3, and the same thing happened in the second open qualifier.
Yeah, I saw their tweet about it.
So gutted. No UK rep.
Is there 0 UK players?
Yes. Because Tanner lost with Evil Corp as well. They were 1 series away as well in the first open qualifier. We just choke.
I don't think Rezo's overrated. I just...
Rashidi, best player.
I feel like ever since Rezo went to offlane, he hasn't played that well.
No, he played okay on VP. He was just really greedy. Like, with farm priority and things. That was all.
I don't know. I think Rezo was better in the 1 and 2.
I haven't watched him this time around. I don't really want to, like... I can't really make judgment on him.
I can.
Oh, nobody said who they thought was going to win. A real tool said Windstrike.
I'll put the prediction in the... I'll put the prediction thing in the thing.
No, you have to wait until the draft happens.
Right.
Yeah, no. I want to see the... Because I want to bet as well. This is why you removed me as a mod, so I could bet.
Yeah, that was the only reason I removed you as a mod, is so you could be a man of the people and bet.
Yeah. Me and chat know. I've got 9.2k at the moment. Because I kept timing people out. I used to gamble a lot, real talk, and then you realise that it's pointless. Not on Dota, but on football and stuff. Not like huge amounts, but yeah. Like, unless you're really, really good at it, and like you're a big stats person, I think it's.
I think even like with stats, it's hard to be a good bettor.
Yeah, but it's fun to do, like, just like casually, make games more exciting. As long as you don't scream at people in Twitch chat and like
spoil the game.
Yeah, or like when people bet and then they get really aggro at people and they send stupid, like, you know, when Sableye, there's loads of people that have done it, and they put up the messages they get on Twitter because people like.
Footballers do that too, where it's just like,
and it's ridiculous.
Missed that pen, can't believe it.
So dumb. How long until the next game? Do we know? I might go grab some lunch and then come back.
I don't know if they're doing rolling schedule, but it's scheduled for 16 minutes. They might not roll into. And they've got 4 out of 10 in lobby. Like, I think you're good to make something. For sure.
Yeah, definitely. I'll be back in a bit then.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'll be here. I'll be around. Alright, he muted himself. Everybody badmouth him in the chat. Go. Which one? This one? They just won? I feel like that lobby's always up there. Wait till he leaves for real? Mo never leaves for real. Come on. Alright, I'll play some music while we wait. There we go. Yeah, Mo's always there, guys. Come on. Come on, come on. It's already 2:45. Jesus. How are you, JJFK VA123? Shafkva.
Sazamote 666 just for sub for 3 months. What is this?
I'm not in Kiev. I'm close to Kiev though. Did I just sub? Did you not mean to sub? I don't know if... Can I refund subs? I'm not sure if I can. How's close to Kiev treating you? It's doing pretty well. I appreciate the sub though. If you meant it. Or if you, gonna keep it that way. You don't have to though. Cam machine broken? I'm just keeping the camera off for now. just waiting for that next series to hit, which I think is going to be 15 minutes. They're 6 out of 10. Like, I assume it's going to be in 15 minutes. I love you too. Puts us at 32 subs. Mo's joining. He's just getting lunch. Contractually mandated smoke break? I don't think Mo smokes. I think he's just making lunch. Although I can't confirm nor deny that. I actually don't know. But I would assume he doesn't. Everybody wish Zhao 8 a happy birthday. It's his birthday today. You sure there's going to be a TI this year? If so, will there be another compendium? I don't know. I mean, I'd like to see what they're doing with the money from this battle pass before I buy another one. Thanks for coming to qualifiers. Of course. I guess they would have to. Do we know where the first major is? Mean to say that I am in EU? Yes. No, I slept. Dude, I slept so much. After I passed out on the couch, I turned off the stream when I woke up and realized I left the stream on. And then I went to bed. Heard that there's huge changes in TI direct invites. Well, there haven't been direct invites. Whoa. There's a Chinese tournament happening? I'm gonna cover that. With Neon, with Burning ASD, Meliodas, Tianming, and Django playing together. That seems like a fun team. Burning, oh my god. I really want to watch that. Yeah. Also, Army Geniuses is in there, and I get worried about these online tournaments, especially when you see stuff like what Miracle was saying. I think he was talking about them too. Team Assault. Army Geniuses throwing BO1 like nobody cares. I don't know. That's not what he said. That was what somebody else said. He was talking about Team Assault.
Yeah, I can't wait for lands either. It's gonna be good. Should be fun. Extremum. We're not going to a game 3. Nice. There we go. What do I want to look up? I forgot. What I wanted to look up. There was something important too. No, I still have that puppy list up. There's a puppy I really want. He's a mini Australian Shepherd. He's adorable. He's so cute. Maybe I'll get a puppy when I get back home in New York. Then I'll bring him with me to all the events. You think I could do that? You think I'd have to ask if I'm allowed to bring the dog with me on long haul flights? I don't even know if dogs are allowed to go on long haul flights. Okay. Many dogs will not let your dog fly in the cabin if the flight is over 8 hours. Okay. But I'd love to have a dog that came with me to every event. Needs to be in quarantine. Interesting. Okay. Let me start a prediction, by the way, when we load into this. Be right back. I'm out of the loop about these two teams. Anyone give a brief rundown? Windstrike is a
Russian Belarusian team, and No Pango is a Ukrainian Belarusian team. No Pango is Palantamos, which is Palantamos, Pikachu, Gustic, Big Gnome, and Sioma the Slayer, or just Slayer. I think this is the former 178 and Cyber Legacy.
Radiant must choose.
English stream, of course.
Dire's turn to pick.
We'll see how quickly it takes to we'll see how long it takes for Mo to get back. He's still muted.
10 seconds remain.
I'll message him. Game is up.
Turn to pick.
Nigma first pick, and then Axe Phoenix. First 2 picks for No Pango. Oh, let me put the and Wraith King. Wow. Okay. Totally down for this. What was it? It's No Pango and Windstrike.
10 seconds.
I'll give you guys 10 minutes, because it'll probably be that long of a draft. Ah, Mo's back. Were you sitting and eating?
Huh?
Were you sitting down and eating?
Yeah, I was here. I was just eating. I'm back. I'm finished.
You see this opener?
Remain.
So they open Phoenix.
Then Enigma open.
Nyx is banned as well, so I think Phoenix is really good. But yeah, the Enigma's cool. It's something I've seen like Fata pick a lot as well. For what's the team name? Mud Golems. He he loves playing this 5 Enigma at the moment. And Phoenix Axe is obviously a really good combo of heroes, but I think this Wraith King is really good against Axe especially. I like this hero a lot. I think when you have these heroes like Axe and stuff that it's like hard control and they want to kill somebody straight away and move on to the next target. You can't do that to Wraith King. The second life is so valuable. Like, you don't get 2 eggs and 2 calls or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
I also think Wraith King's just a really good hero at the moment.
Yeah, he's getting played in the 1 more than anything.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think it has to be a 1. It got nerfed though, right, with the mana cost, I think, on the... where is it? Base damage reduced by 2. Vampiric Spirit mana cost increased at the lower levels. So summon skeletons, it costs more mana. And then Reincarnation mana cost increased a little bit as well. I think that's a good nerf.
10 seconds remain.
I mean, I'm assuming this is going to be 5 Enigma, to be honest. I mean, it could be 3, obviously, but...
It is Dire's ban.
Beastmaster ban. I wonder what ban they'd go last on Windstrike. Is there another illusion here that they don't really want to play against? I don't really know what these teams play, so...
10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what these teams play. I can tell you what No Pango has been playing. Against Empire, they played Morphling, Troll, Monkey King, Lycan. But Lycan got that nerf. Do you think that nerf's enough to like take him out of contention of being picked?
What's a Lycan nerf?
It was his passive that got nerfed by...
the Feral Impulse, yeah.
Yeah, by 2, 4, 6, and 8%.
I think that hero's still good. It might not just be like as good as it was before. Like, it needed a nerf, right? Which is fine. And I think Feral Impulse, I don't know why it gave so much damage as it did before. So like, it's because Necro 3 got buffed as well. So you don't have to go boots on that hero, because when you summon Necrobook, you get a speed aura on the archer.
Puck.
And then obviously you pop ult and you shapeshift gives you high movement speed anyway. Make a park. Huh. So I'm assuming because does Cheshire Cat play it as a 3 as well?
10 seconds.
Potentially.
5 seconds.
Because obviously they can flex it. Because I know Yamich has played Puck before. I'm assuming he won't play it this game. But I'm assuming they can flex it between 2 and 3.
Well, are they going to flex it 3 or are they going to throw the Enigma 4?
I think you put the Enigma 5. I'd be really surprised if
Whoa.
it's not Enigma 5.
Do you really think Enigma's worth just going 5 though? Especially if like, you know, yeah. Now you've got the clockwork. That's the 5.
Not necessarily. I think it could be Puck 3, Clock 4, Enigma 5 still. Or like Puck 2, Clock 4, Enigma 5. I think the Clock's more likely to be the 4 than the Enigma. I mean, that's from the teams that I've been watching at least. I mean, they could be different. They could be running it like as a 3 or a 4, but
5 seconds.
I think you just want to secure your Wraith King's lane. But if it's a really good Enigma game, which it is at the moment, then they could play it as a core.
Mm-hmm.
And like pick a different 4 last and put the Clock as a 5 or something. But I feel like Clock Wraith King feels like an awful lane against Axe Phoenix. Luna?
He played it game 1 against no techies. Cheshire Cat.
What, the Enigma?
Yeah, he went 1 and 11.
Right, okay. So it might be Enigma 4, Clock 5 then.
10
Interesting.
seconds.
He went 1 and 11. Well, maybe he's not playing it then.
Well, that would be the 3.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, Yamich is the 4, isn't he? Cheshire Cat's the 4. Yeah, of course.
Former Power Rangers player Cheshire Cat.
I just think they're playing the Puck mid, I would assume, and then they're playing the Clock as the 4, and the Enigma's like the last pick flex going into the last pick between like 3 and 5. Because at the moment, if the Enigma goes Blink Beekeepy, they don't really have anything that stops Black Hole, right?
Mm.
Dire's turn to ban.
I like the Lycan ban.
Radiant's turn to ban.
I think you want to ban out some hero here. Because they have good teamfight with Puck and Enigma already, right? And Windstrike. I think they need like damage output and a hero that plays the map.
I haven't seen much Luna recently.
I think that hero's okay.
10 seconds.
I think you want a hero that has a lot of like constant damage though, rather than
5
like this kind of burst damage that the rest of the team has against the Wraith King. And Luna fits that. Decent laner. And they need somebody that like stands at the front of the fight that the Axe can initiate on. So like the Luna stands at the front, and if they go on the Luna, the Axe goes in. A DP's a good ban actually. That would have been a really good DP game. I think that hero's really underrated at the moment.
10 seconds remain.
I think it's really strong, DP. I think as time goes on, we'll probably see more of that.
Remain.
It has like 330 base movement speed or something ridiculous. They need a mid on no Pangolier, right? They need a... I guess they have line that makes the Puck's game hard. I think Storm's not that great. Maybe like Lesh? I don't know how good that is though.
Radiant must choose.
Invoker would have been good, yeah. These guys are better than me.
I'm gonna say Kunkka. No.
10 seconds.
It's okay. It's that classic last pick, Kunkka's available. Beacop says Kunkka.
So
yeah, right? Works every time!
Works every time, 50% of the time.
Yeah, 50% of the time, it works every time.
It's a solid Kunkka game, though.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
The lane's good against... I assume it's Puck as well. Because you can fake the tide, bring it over. Yeah, it's Enigma 5, I think. And they'll play Clock 4, Darkseer 5, 3. Yeah.
Wow. How does Enigma get a black hole off this game?
Well, he doesn't. He's a 5.
Yeah, but like, what does he do as a 5?
Deny creeps in the lane. Like, it's still a good hero overall, and he can eventually get Blink BKB. But he's not going to get it anytime soon. Most of them go like mech, I think.
You know who was in chat the other day?
Who was in chat?
One of my favorite CSGO casters.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Launders.
I mean, I don't know anything about CSGO, unfortunately.
Oh. Well,
it looks fun, but I've never played it.
I watched a lot, actually. He was in here yesterday, and that was cool. Although Raji was in here yesterday. That was even cooler.
I also don't know who that is.
How do you not know Raji? He was a Chinese team player. He was on Serenity, dude.
Raji?
Raji, yeah, he's the support player.
Oh, I don't remember.
He does some nice reviews of players. Oh,
He's the only one.
How do you not remember Raji? Dude, he was on Serenity. He played with Shadow. Like, what are you talking about?
I just don't remember.
You're so disappointing, man. I actually can't even. Just like we've covered his games. Like I just.
It's been a long time since Serenity played a game, dude.
That is true.
Play for anybody else. I only played in that pack. Like,
no,
they was the only one that left, right? And actually, who else was on the Serenity team?
PYW, dude. He's kidding me?
PYW. Yeah, of course.
Jinky's playing for eHome, like having a good time. Or he played for eHome and was having a good time. Now he plays for LGD. He's even up there more. Who did XCJ? Well, he's playing. He was playing for Sirius, and then he was trialing for SAG, but I don't think he's there anymore. And then also,
was he not on the TI team?
No, he was XCJ.
Yeah.
It was
carry.
GGG.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that was ages ago.
He's now on IG, GGG. Now he's playing as Fly.
Ago.
That was TI8. Yeah, I was happy to watch them. That was so great. I love them.
Jinky was the only guy that mattered anyway. Blink Queen.
What are you talking about? Watching GGG die as he would just get rocketed on Morphling Falaji. Like, yeah, he's the person I think of when that happens too. When somebody dies via like a small little thing going into the Agi, having 1 health and then getting low, he's that guy. I really wish that would stop popping up when I picked Wraith King. That really annoys me.
Yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it? You don't even pick it. It just comes up. Like, I gotta get 3 runes on Radiant side. Well,
the prediction's
I can't
up.
believe that Darkseid clock haven't decided to try and fight there.
It's closed. I gave you guys 10 minutes. Wait, did the prediction not work? Yeah, no Pango win strike. It's good.
I just forgot to bet as well. Don't worry. Did you put it up before the draft happened?
I put it up as the draft started.
Right, okay. That's fair.
And then you joined back. Did you not bet?
No, I didn't see.
Come on. Put it up for you. I demodded you just so you can bet. Can we bring back double stout axe?
Absolutely.
Even though you don't need it anymore. How broken that was.
Stout doesn't exist.
Wasn't that just the best of times?
Bring back PMS again, actually.
Bring back Iron Town.
Oh, Puck missed uphill on the high ground for the range creep. That's sad.
Pikachu is Iceberg's brother, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Bam. Pop. Speaking of CSGO, I just want them to bring back Cobble. Nobody agrees with me, though.
I have no idea what that is. Yeah. Literally no idea.
Oh, Tidebringer. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, when you get level 3 especially, the Tidebringer starts to hurt a lot.
Somebody brings up a really good point. Who's gonna kill the egg?
That is a good point, but who's gonna stop the black hole BKB?
When is a position 5 gonna form?
Force meets an immovable object.
What position 5's farming a fast BKB?
EU when you go jungle because you don't want to actually fight.
I'd never done that before.
That sounds like something you do.
I know, it sounds like something I've done, but I'd never do it.
I think if Nigma gets this half pull off here, this is really good.
Ooh.
Yeah, then it gets the range. Like, that's so good. When you just, like, sneak away little bits of XP like this, feels really good. And you can see he's body blocking camps with, like, Eidolons and things.
So they can't pull back, eh?
Yeah.
Like, obviously this XctN is still really good, and they're going to run Wraith King down.
Daracho?
He needs to not play so high up in the lane.
Especially with Pantomime off like that. Like, when he's going for the pull, you can't be that far forward.
Like, if Enigma got back enough to get the whole pull off on the single camp, it would have been okay.
Yeah.
Play that high up, because you know you can just come back, but when your Enigma's like nowhere near you and can't stop a Phoenix Axe. Because you have to remember, that's when Phoenix was level 2. When Phoenix hits level 3, this lane gets a lot harder. These two casters always disagree with each other. I mean,
didn't I just agree with him?
Wrong all the time. So.
Wait, didn't I just agree with you though?
Yeah, you did.
What?
On this occasion.
I usually agree with Mo. Or sometimes I'll just like purposely disagree with Mo because, you know.
I just can't help that Beastcoast's wrong and I'm right, so
Yeah,
if he wants to disagree with me, that's not my fault.
I disagree with Mo just because I don't. Sometimes it's like he's right and I just don't want to agree with him. I'm off principle.
What was it? We were playing that pub yesterday. I was like, dude, watch this arrow. And you were like, yeah, okay. You're not going to hit it anyway.
And then you nailed it. I was very pissed off about that. I was getting really annoyed when you guys were like, oh, you landed Cursed Crown. I was just like, oh, God, this isn't going to stop.
We should have said something so stupid then, should you? That was.
I guess not.
Can't land a Cursed Crown beak up. That's not how it works.
I mean, technically you can if somebody has a Yules and you Cursed Crown and they Yules.
If they Yules, then it takes it off.
Yeah, exactly. So did you land Cursed Crown?
Yeah, because you still used it, right?
No. You still used arrow, but if it doesn't hit, you didn't land it.
When you land a spell, it means you use the spell on them.
No,
it's not about,
disagree. This Wraith King's so dead. We agree on him being dead.
Disagree all the time.
How's Plantimos doing? Is it Plantimos or Plantimos?
I think it's Plantimos. Yeah?
I don't know.
No, I have no idea what it is.
What surge is this?
I always say Palantimos, but I don't know if that's right or not.
Where's J4? Speaking of Cheshire Cat. Who's the big carry for that team too? Sorry to cut you off there. For Power Rangers, back when Cheshire Cat was there.
Oh, God. Oh, I don't remember. Oh, this clock's in trouble. Oh, easy. Never in doubt.
I don't want to look at chat, but I want to guess. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head because it was J4 Cheshire Cat, and I don't even remember the 5. Big Gnome was on that team. Ooh.
That's a big time. I mean, their 2k net worth up at 6 minutes into the game. I think I said, didn't I say no Pango were favourites?
Oh, Caustic? Taken out? I think you said they might have been big favourites.
Nice rotation from Pyro. Is it Rebel?
Yeah.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Alright, I'll take a look.
Dire should look to their middle tower.
Cheshire Cat.
Nobody said the answer. Alright, so let me just look it up.
Top tower is in danger.
I can't remember who it was.
There is little hope for
Did Pikachu's taking the mid-tier 1 already because of the puck rotation?
It was Ditchara.
Oh, no. Oh, Ditchara, that was it. He was quite good.
He played for Navi for a bit, didn't he?
Yeah. I think so did everybody in TAS, and they all played for Empire.
I think Hellraisers was one of those teams too, back a little bit.
Yeah, and they all played for Hellraisers, you're right, yeah.
Everybody do the CIS shuffle. And like Friends in Pro Dota Gaming was definitely one of those teams as well.
Radiant are just owning, but like this game is just not close, I don't think, at the moment, at all. Like this Darkstone Wraithing and not having lanes. Right now.
And I think the aggression stays too. Like I don't think you need to slow down on up angle here either.
Yeah, and you have to remember when you have a really bad laning stage like this, I think it's Wraithing in trouble.
Yes.
Oh,
No call though. Oh, with a culling blade.
I mean, Axe is level 6.
Not so fast.
Maybe he's hoping you could juke him. Yeah, the problem like that, when you have a really bad laning stage like this, what you want to do is break up the laning stage as soon as possible, right? But who does Darkseid play with this game to break up the laning stage? It's like sometimes if you have like a Void Spirit mid or something, or like a Sven, you can just run around and hit people, right? But he has a puck. Like you can't put an Iron Shell on a puck. You can't put it on the Wraithking because Wraithking needs to AFK farm. And the clock really needs level 6, but he's level 3.5. So it's obviously only 8 minutes into the game. So how do they take fights?
Not really sure.
Dire's top tower is
Also, somebody asked where SCCC is. Like, he's off.
on the hunt for radiant forces.
He's just out.
He's done.
Me and
SCCC
taking over.
making the team.
He's a big free agent, that's for sure. But it's a major problem considering. Like I could see God King going and they pick up SCCC for RNG.
But are you allowed to do that after the season starts?
Ooh.
Because that's the thing, right? People talk about
Roster locks,
being free agents at the moment, but there's nothing to be a free agent for.
Daracho.
It's just DPC.
Oh God. That yeah. Double damage with the Tidebringer. That's gonna hurt. They don't even have 6 for the black hole.
Slacks, right?
If they bring another person in, he could definitely turn, but nobody else is coming over.
Oh, the Axe TP's so slow. He's coming in, but
I think he's still fine. Oh no.
If the Axe TP's in quicker there, I don't know if he had it or not. I didn't see, but I think if the Axe TP's in quicker, they're fine. He's just a little bit slow. You can swap after the season but get a 15% point loss. Yeah, but 15% of 0 is still 0, right?
Yeah,
Or do you mean after the whole this first round of DPC you can swap?
But that's also like RNG are in the second division, so like if they were to get him, I don't think that's a good move because unless they make it into the first division.
Yeah, of course. Like they'll qualify for first division by promotion. Like they're the best team in that league by away, I think. Easy kill.
Yeah, I agree.
Who else is in China Div 2? Let me check.
Oh God, they caught the Enigma.
It's like Phoenix who are okay.
Although they don't have 7E anymore.
Okay.
They didn't.
Even these axes are axeless.
I don't know why they gave up 7E.
Yeah, I don't know. Like you would expect RNG to easily beat all the open qualifier teams, right? Is the big one. And then
let me take a look at this real quick. Yeah, I would say so. I don't think CDC have that great of a team. I don't really know IDC on SHG, but the rest of the team on paper is good.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, I think RNG have to be a top 2. Like if they weren't, that's a massive disappointment.
They'll be the favorite. If you have doing odds, they would be the favorites by away, I think.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What was I gonna say? I could definitely see being like either RNG and Phoenix or like any of those top 4 teams on the list.
Can I say I love this Luna's skill build as well? She's gone for just the farming build. It's not her job to fight this game, right? Like she has a Kunker and an axe.
Yeah, she doesn't need to fight.
Just max glaives and just run around and farm as quickly as possible, right?
Yeah. But I swear to God, if we agree on one more thing, I'm really gonna be pissed off.
Yeah, Yamich has hookshot for the first time.
Yeah.
They're gonna get the lion.
Vignem very dead.
Oh,
wow.
good wall.
Okay.
That's a great wall. Like,
Luna's dead.
Radiant can't TP anywhere up here, right? So if they get caught, they just die, but Wraithing dies at the same time. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, never mind.
It's not like that slows down Luna's farm horribly, but it is a good kill though.
Yeah, they've got the Axe Blink coming out, so that's the big one.
Yeah.
When he gets Blink, like they can just jump anybody on the map with Axe Line and kill any of them. I really hope they smoke it. Like, Lion needs to clear mid-wave, or Kunkka needs to clear mid-wave, and then the Lion and the Axe smoke. Because they have Blink on Axe and Finger. So they just blow people up. Yeah, this is good. Now you run top, because the Lion has wards as well, I assume, on him? Oh, he doesn't.
Invisibility.
That's a shame.
Dire's whereabouts.
Oh, Yamich.
Honestly,
Not the worst for Dire.
yeah, that's pretty good. If the puck had died, that would have been awful. But the clock dying is whatever.
And that was the blink reveal, right?
Yeah.
Well,
this
Luna
Wraith
just
Thing's
comes
not-
back top.
I mean, this Wraith Thing's not going to be able to fight for like at least 10 minutes.
Do they
Even
have
longer,
vision at
probably.
Cheshire Cat? Well, now they do. He's dead.
There is little hope for Dire.
Oh, God!
The animation for Finger is so good.
Yeah, that finger cosmetic's really good.
Is it the Immortal, isn't it? I think
Yeah.
Dire's top tower.
it's really
One of the best ones. One of the better Immortals, that's for sure.
Lion has a good taunt, has good animations. Insane.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Blink Dagger, soon for the Enigma. He's taking over the 4, by the way.
Should look to their top
Well,
tower.
I don't think that was the plan, but
I think
the
it
way
has
the
to
game
be.
played out, he's just been the one split pushing lanes and things, so makes sense.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Phoenix almost has Veil.
And to be fair to Dire, I like that they are just rushing the blink on Nigma. Like, the game's in such a shit show state for them. That's a technical term, by the way. That they
Shit
need
show
to just
state?
do things. Yeah, they need to just do crazy things. Like, it's 14 minutes into the game, and Wraith King's still 2,000 gold off his relic for Radiance. Never mind the whole item, right? Like, just the relic.
There's the
Dire
Manta.
scanning for enemies.
God, Plantimos is having a great game at the moment. Even though he died, but like, he's just farming. Like you said, it's not his job to be the one who's fighting, but now he can. He's got the Manta.
I thought he might go Yasha into BKB, but he's finished the Manta first instead, and then is now going for the BKB, which is fine. Like, if they would have wanted to push the tempo quicker, I think he should have gone BKB.
Catching the Enigma. That was really well done by Ghostic, because they were setting up to fight over here, and he just went back, seeing that the Enigma wasn't leaving. He still had the smoke. He TP's over bottom, has the help for the Phoenix. Like, that's fine.
Wraith King
Is dead.
I mean, he has
Whether he's dead once or twice is the question. Ghost ship, timed perfectly. Oh,
well,
that's great.
that was really well played, because if you're the Dire there, you're like, okay, well, maybe we can help our Wraith King. But then as soon as the boat comes down, not only does it hit the Wraith King, but it hits everybody else on the Radiant side on the way for the boat buff. So there's no way they can turn the fight as soon as that boat comes down. It's really well played by Pikachu.
Axe likes this very much. Illusion.
Yeah, he's having a fantastic game, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
Ghostic's having a great game. I think he's having a really, really good game.
Oh, this Wraith King is so poor. Like, there's nobody that's able to fight on the Dire side. They need, like, the puck to get... What items? He's got Blink? Yeah, okay. So, the Blink usually is like, okay, now we can try and force fights, maybe, but I think he's basically just going to have to split push lanes the whole time.
But all they have is, like, these movement items. And Wraith King's going Radiance. Like, they have to open up space for him to get Radiance, it feels like.
But even when he gets Radiance, like, I don't know how they're supposed to win the fight, because Luna's going to have BKB at that point.
Yeah.
Like, how are they killing a Luna with a BKB? They have no physical damage apart from the Wraith King.
I don't even know if they could really do anything at the moment. Like, I don't think they could do anything for a long time.
Nope. I like that Kunkka's going BKB as well, so you're going to have like dual BKB up at once. Axe is going BKB, so it's going to be 3. And they're just going to hit a timing with their BKBs where they get a good pick off, take Roche, go and force buildings and force fights.
Yeah. I have to fight with this black hole, so.
Ooh. Enigma blink smoke.
Yeah. I don't think they know he has blink yet.
This is like
this is
Sunray
difficult.
on the high ground is there though.
So they can't commit the black hole.
Oh,
they don't need it.
They don't need to. Midnight Pulse. Very lots of damage. I thought the Sunray would heal more there, but
Yeah, it's level 4.
he was in the middle of a wall, battery assault, Midnight Pulse, coil.
Dire's bottom
Fair
tower
enough.
is in danger.
I just don't feel like Radiant Shy. I know they're waiting for their BKBs. I don't feel like they should be giving them as much respect as they are.
Yeah, they're definitely strong enough to keep running at them.
Is in danger.
Like, obviously, they have decent team fight with, like, Puck Enigma, there's Vacuum as well on the Darks here, but I don't know. They have Egg.
Behold!
Like, they have good spells with the run buff as well on the Kunker and everything. But if they want to wait for BKBs, it's fine.
Seen a lot of Lion recently. And I've been hearing a lot of that hero's garbage, that's for sure.
But do you know why people are picking Lion?
Just gonna let you explain it.
Okay.
'Cause I feel like even if I get the right answer, you're
What's
gonna
the
say
hero-
that's wrong.
What's the hero on the Dyer's team that Lion is very good against?
Ooh, ooh, ooh! I know this. Enigma. All of them.
Well, okay.
All
so-
of them. He's got Hex.
Yeah, but so there's certain heroes that are really difficult to catch, right? Like Puck,
Yeah, like
for
Puck.
example.
Players here.
So where the instant initiation, where like Rubik's a really good example as well, where the instant lift is really good. Where Lion can do the same, where this Hex is so valuable against these targets.
Yeah.
And where the Puck got picked in the draft, they just instantly respond to Lion. It's like some people used to go Shadow Shaman and things as well.
Dire's top tower
It's the
is
same
under
thing.
attack.
10 points to Method.
Are
Yeah,
Scanning for enemies. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Method knows. Method's been listening to too many of my casts, that's why.
Yeah.
He's in my head.
He's giving you 10 points, but we all know you're a Hufflepuff, so whatever.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's
This is
Nice.
pretty good for Dyer though.
under attack.
Like if the Wraithing's the one that dies first, this is fine.
Good
Yeah,
Dream
like,
Coil. And look at where Enigma is just waiting for his time. I don't think that they can fight into this Supernova, though. And that's a big problem. They'll use the finger on a Cheshire Cat. They'll get the kill here onto Yamich.
I mean, the problem is that Radiant have control of the whole fight because they have the ward on the high ground.
Yeah.
And now they're just going to head into Roche straight away. They see the Wraithing as well. I don't know what Duracio's doing. He's got a TP, but the Phoenix is going to start coming over here.
Bounty!
Ooh.
Oh! Armlet
Okay.
Temple. It's fine. Okay.
God. Even though I know he's safe inside the well, watching his health get really low is always scary.
He went back for Armlet before Radiance.
Yeah.
I really hope he doesn't go Radiance this game now. Like, I don't think it's going to do enough. I think he needs to go like Death Cell or something. Or like even... He just needs to go for a damage item. Because if he doesn't go damage, they're never going to kill anybody. Like, maybe he needs BKB or something, but... BKB would be better than Radiance still, I think.
I don't know if there's a point in this game where they're able to kill the egg.
Yeah, they don't do it very well, do they? I mean, that was level 1 egg as well.
Dire's top
Took 5 hits and they still couldn't fight into it.
Yeah. 6.
Oh, sorry, not 5, 6. I mean, 6.
5-ish.
5-ish, yeah. 5 plus or
5-ish.
minus 1.
Oh my gosh.
tower has fallen.
Get my hands back on the keyboard.
Casting
Guess
without hands on keyboard the
Radiant's
whole
bottom
time.
tower is
No,
under
I was stretching.
Whoa.
Come on.
They're gonna go Roche.
Radiant's bottom
At least Enigma's has the gold for one component into the BKB. Like, he's getting there.
I honestly think that's their win condition, which is pretty funny considering it's a 5 hero. They need to get the BKB on Enigma. He might not. Well, I really hope he goes for it. We'll see if he does. But
Ooh. Half Roche
wow.
smoke.
I am shocked they've not tried to finish that off.
They could have just got it.
They want the clock so he doesn't steal. I assume it was the rocket flare, that was why. Probably scouted them out.
But nobody's coming over.
Look at the puck's positioning though, he's so scared.
Literally nobody's coming over to stop this.
As soon as this rocket flare dies, yeah, they're going. Like straight away. Oh, he can't get over in time because he's sitting on the tip of the map. Can you get there? It's going to be close.
Oh, what a blank.
Oh, well played. That was nice.
But his fate will
Oh, the bullwhip. Go.
to rise again.
Bullwhip, better item now.
I think Lion got the finger stuck.
Yeah, he did.
Tower is under attack. Dyer's
They got the bots here too, though.
is under attack.
On Enigma, so that's something.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
And now he's got 1800 gold, so he's getting there.
Okay, so Wraithing's decided to go Radiance into BKB. Fair enough. I don't agree, but I mean he's a much better player than me. It's not like Radiance is a bad item. I just feel like it's not going to do anything now.
Give yourself some credit. You're an immortal player.
Yeah, but
But he's also number 12.
the difference between like yeah.
It's like,
You know how when you play against Smurfs in games, right? And like it just feels like you have no control over the game. That happens all the way up the MMR ladder. Like even in my games now, I play against Smurfs, and I'm like, what is happening?
I don't know if I'm playing against Smurfs, but that's always my excuse.
Oh, okay.
I like this puck axe.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Blaze waste.
So I was taking a drink. He has a lot of farm actually.
Yeah. He's keeping up with the axe at least.
It's the same problem is though that until they have a black hole BKB on Nigma, which is getting close to, I don't know where the damage is going to come from in the coil, because the Wraithing doesn't do enough at the moment. Look what
Oh, Enigma. Buy out.
Good kill.
No. Okay.
It's a really good Veil game on the Phoenix as well. They have like Luna, Lion, Kunkka, Phoenix.
Dream Coil got used just to keep Ghost Stick off of him.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
I'm surprised the Enigma didn't buy anything with his gold before he died. Like him full. He doesn't want to show it.
Even if he saves it, there's no. He still loses money. I like this Quicksilver amulet on the Luna as well. It's really good.
Yeah, that neutral item seems really strong.
It is.
Like, way too strong to be a tier 2 item.
And remember, if this tier 3 goes down here, it's Luna Gaming, guys. So, Rax will fall so fast.
He wants to wait for this BKB to make a move and go for that black hole. Don't know if he's got the opportunity to wait for it.
But we haven't seen them use the black hole all game, right? Like,
No.
which is shocking, really. That they haven't tried at least to, like, use it to find a kill. But maybe it's the same way that if we use black hole, maybe they know we don't have it, and then they start pushing tempo even harder.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. It's the omnipresence, right?
Yeah. Kunkka managed to get a lot of damage on the bot tier 3 there as well.
Like, yeah, you want to be able to get the BKB and jump in, get a good black hole, but if it's a miss, like, it feels like the game's just over. And like you said, this game kind of relies on the black hole with the BKB. With an Aegis too, black holes, and with an Aegis too, it doesn't feel like the black hole is going to be value.
Luna Gaming!
Yeah, these racks are gone. I think they should just give them up.
Back so soon.
Oh, the Enigma's potentially dead. Jesus. Hookshot? Okay, they're gonna go for this.
Damage. He has BKB on Kunkka.
Yeah, he's just gonna use it. June Coil gets used. They do have the Ag, so if it snaps, he might die. But into the Supernova, they can't take out the Supernova. Like, they just don't have anything to hit the Egg, and now they're hitting towards the tier 4s while they're bouncing off the heroes.
Kunka's just gonna X himself back to base.
Yeah.
They have AC on the Kunka as well.
Players here.
I think they should have just let the racks fall and not fought.
Well, they kind of did in the end.
In a way, yeah. You're not wrong. And the Radiant aren't even positioning themselves to get caught, you know? Like, even with the Black Hole BKB.
Yeah, they're playing really safe in fights and things. Because they understand the only way they lose is to a Black Hole, really.
This Enigma's in trouble. I think they know where he is. Oh, well, he's dead now.
He's fine.
Oh! No.
He's in that really stupid position where they can't see him. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright,
If you stand on that part of the map, it's like really weird with fog. So like it's so easy to walk past and not be able to see him. Yeah. It's like a really, really dumb spot. There was a Dota what the fuck video about it, where they made a clip on it. Like, it's ridiculous. You have to have vision of the area. If you don't, if you've never tried it, guys, you should go into a lobby and have a look, because it's pretty ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. What does this puck have?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh god.
He's getting Dagon, right? I think. Oh, God.
He's dead,
he
though.
doesn't have anything.
Yeah. That's just getting caught out being a bit too aggressive with your positioning. See, yeah, Yamage might die. I really dislike this Ags for Darkseer.
What?
Because you were talking about who do you really run in with that's gonna benefit from the Ion Shell, and you know, now you got two Ion Shells.
But it's different now because they're reaching a point in the game where the Wraithing is actually able to try and enter a fight.
You think so?
He's BKB relatively soon. Yeah. When he has BKB, he's a lot stronger this game, right? And the two Ion Shell charges are really good because you can put one on the clock and one on the Wraith King then. And like we said, they're missing damage. Increases duration by 20 seconds, increases their health pool by 350. Like, it's a really good item.
Alright, fair enough.
It's like the old talent, do you remember on Darkseer? With the health increase?
Yeah.
Boom! There it goes.
Oh, bounty!
Oh, they see the... Oh, he phase shift. That was cool. That was sick. I don't know if he did it on purpose or not, but I assume he did.
How far are for these BKBs?
BKB
BKB can afford it.
He doesn't want to show it though in the lane. Is the thing.
He also should leave.
Like, he's gonna TP now, and then this Wraith
Buy it.
King. I don't know what the Wraith King's doing.
He's out far. Oh wow, he's caught.
He just TP'd and then cancelled straight away because he saw them.
Yeah. I mean, he knew he was going to get caught right there, too. And this could be 2 of his lives, and the team's not coming over at all. Like, that's a massive problem.
They need to mana drain him first. Oh, what?
They don't need to mana drain him. He's dead to rights.
I mean, he's going to die anyway. I thought they would have just killed him by mana draining and then not letting him have ult. But I guess it doesn't really matter. There's no, like, commitment for him anyway.
Yeah.
Luna has a heart. Jesus. I wonder at what point people ever build Satanic again, though.
Is it just not going to be built anymore, you think?
Or, what was the buff? It got like damage or something, didn't it? Let me have a look. Yeah, damage increased from 45 to 55. I don't know, that... Without the status resist, that item feels so sad.
Radiant's middle tower is no more. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Good call. Oy.
Enigma has BKB though, so
It's just tough. Like, this black hole has so much pressure on it.
of course.
Like,
But that's only because they're so far behind.
but even then, like, there's games where like black hole doesn't feel like it's a end all be all to the game, and here it just feels like Enigma black hole is the end all be all to this game because it almost feels like he has to hit a 5-man black hole.
I mean, if they weren't 19k net worth behind, it wouldn't feel like that though. But it's only because of the
I
the
think
game.
like that at 10k as well. Like, it just felt like they're waiting on it, and he needs it to be perfect. Because if it's not perfect, Supernova's going off. If it's not, like, there's so many things here.
But if it was 10k at this point in the game, at least Wraithing would have extra farm, right? Like, my point is, if Wraithing has BKB, at least he can do damage. But he really, he doesn't even want to come back and fight until he has BKB because they can't. He's just going to go and split push. And it's Luna Gaming again.
Which makes it really difficult for Enigma to get his blink off.
Does Wraithing have BKB? He's really close. Yeah, he's just sold his something. I didn't see what it was, but I think it was a bracer or something. Quelling blade, maybe. They need to smoke and get out, I think, and try and find a kill. Because if they allow Luna to get onto their base again, I think that, yeah, okay, nice. They're going to go. Because if they allow the Luna to get to the high ground again, they're just going to lose the game. Or lose their racks, at least.
With Ghost X positioning.
They need to try and get out, drop a ward down, and take a fight around the ward. And Wraithking with the BKB can, like, sit at the front and bait.
Incoming.
It's good.
Look, okay. Alright, Pikachu. Stang. I've got the wards down for this, and I'm just waiting on the Enigma to make a jump. Look at that. Blink call comes through onto the puck, pops the Aeon Disc, they hit the Torrent onto the Dark Seer, they're going to look over at Cheshire Cut, they still don't have that just yet. Enigma pops the BKB, but look at this, he's just getting run down by the Kunkka, he's not even going for the black hole. Yeah, he never even gets the black hole off.
I just tip him. I mean, you might as well just drop the black hole rather than lose the fight straight away, right?
Yeah.
Even if you're only hitting the Kunkka, it's fine.
Yeah, Wraith King's gonna die.
That's gonna be that. I mean, good attempt though to take a fight at least. At least they weren't like just sitting in their base and waiting to lose. They had to try and get out and do something.
Coming in.
It just never ends up being the fight that they want.
They're gonna call it now as well.
Or are they? Backdoor in effect.
3. Oh, okay. I was about to count down, but as soon as the Luna starts hitting the buildings, that was it.
Oh.
Honestly, a bit of a disappointing game.
It just never. It never felt like it was out of the Radiant's hands.
I mean, the laning stage went really poorly for the Dire, and then they never got going. So, it is what it is.
It was very, very one-sided.
Sometimes it happens. Sometimes that happens.
Yeah, I mean that's especially when you lose the laning phase that way. It put too much pressure on Enigma as well, or too much, not pressure, but like their game plan was centered around a 5 Enigma.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's ever gonna really pan, like not ever, but it's hard to pan out, right?
Mm-hmm. It's not. Well, the Enigma wasn't the staple. Like they just picked Enigma and flexed it till last pick, but their side lanes are supposed to be really strong together, like in the laning stage.
Mm-hmm.
Like Darkseid Clock's a really good combo, but they're playing against 2 range heroes that just constantly poke them, and then they get to like level 4 or 5, they have loads of burst damage. And then in the off lane, on Radiant side, they have like Axe
Playing Chen. Didn't look like he was having the best game, quite honestly. I watched Jenkins play a couple of Sven games, and it just felt like no matter how well you do on that hero, it just doesn't feel like enough. Like, it just doesn't feel like enough at all. Yeah. It's the City Pop, 80s City Pop playlist.
I'm back.
Oh, scared me.
Oh, we're just waiting for delay to catch up.
Yes.
Okay.
Is Windstroke supposed to be this bad? They 2-0'd Gambit, right? Yeah, but Gambit's not the same Gambit.
I don't know, I think No Pangoliera just, for me, on paper, are a better team. I don't know how much by, but I think Windstroke just didn't give themselves a good representation in that last game.
Yeah, No Pango on paper, I think, is one of the better teams in this event. I'm surprised that they're having to do this through the lower bracket. They got 2-0 by No Techies, who is a great team themselves, too. So, I understand that. No Techies.
No Techies.
Which is Crystallize, Aragon, Malik.
Yeah.
Or Malik, Zayats, and Solo. Like, that's a great team.
Yeah.
That's probably the best team in the qualifier.
It's obviously like the new solo. I mean, the solo team is always going to be a decent team.
I think that team has a chance in the upper division.
We'll see. I think they're okay, but like the upper division, for teams they can beat, I mean, VP would obviously be, I think, should smash everybody else out the water on paper, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why have Epileptic Kid and Thingy changed their names?
No idea.
To
Nightfall and Kingslayer.
Yeah.
I guess Kingslayer is a Game of Thrones reference.
Yeah. But then obviously like Na'Vi and Live to Win are both pretty good as well, and Spirit are really good because obviously that's the old Yellow Submarine. Like all four of those teams, the direct invites were so like clear for this region. I don't think there was any arguing for anybody else.
Radiant's turn to ban.
So I think obviously VP, it should be like a VP at the top, and then like the 2, 3, 4 all battling, and then I think 5 to 8 is where the other team should be trying to aim. You know, like apart from maybe Solo stack with no techies, maybe they can try and push on a little bit, but I don't see them beating like VP, Spirit,
5 seconds.
or like probably Na'Vi as well.
Hmm.
Close.
Ban the Nyx. Is Nyx that strong right now? That he's just getting banned all the time like this? Or are they planning on like picking Phoenix or something?
Radiant's turn to pick.
I think they're going to pick Phoenix.
That sounded like the smartest thing I've ever said in my life, by the way. Right as that just gets picked like that.
I mean, they'll be happy to get the Phoenix again as well. They played really well around it. I don't see them going for Enigma again here either. I mean, they could, but you have to be thinking about like what they're going to go for next on No Pangolin. I could see them potentially picking like an Undying or something. Because like Mars is out the pool, but Axe is still in. Oh, okay, that's nice. Good hero. And like you said before, that you know I've been a big fan of this hero for a long time already, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's nice to see people actually respecting it and see like realizing it's a good hero.
Remain. Radiant must choose.
Axe.
Okay, we'll just go Axe again. Sure. Now go Undying. And it's the stuff support duo where you drop Tombstone and wards. The stuff duo.
Drop wards around Tombstone, protect it.
Did you guys talk about 7.28B yet? Is Falcon Blade Mo Farah approved finally? Do you know this meme?
Well, considering the fact that you told me you didn't like that item and then I said I bought it and you said you couldn't talk to me anymore, yes.
Yeah. I think Falcon Blade's better. I still don't know how viable it is, but it's definitely better. I think on certain heroes you'd reliably pick it up now. On like Bristle and things, I think especially it's pretty good. And like, I think TB it could be good. But I don't see it being picked on many heroes still. Like built, sorry.
10 seconds.
How do you feel about the upgrade to the Tempererd shard?
5 seconds remain.
Let me check. Was that the damage increase?
Yeah.
It is Radiant's ban.
It seems like really good now.
To ban.
Team is here. Yeah, it's okay. 20%. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know. The problem with TB is that you need to build other items. Like you need like your Manta, BKB, Skadi, effectively, and then everything else is like game dependent kind of thing. Like sometimes obviously you don't go Skadi either, but you know what I mean, right? Like, you can't afford to spend 1,400 gold on an item that isn't giving you stats.
True.
So it could be good, but it's not ever going to be built early on.
5
I like this Lifestealer pick. This is really good. I'd be interested to see how well it does in the lane with the whole Lifestealer being changed now. Because obviously it's like the Ghoul Frenzy and things and whatever. Because we've hardly seen this hero. It has a really bad win rate in pubs. But I think against these two heroes it makes sense. And they buffed Feast a little bit, which is nice.
10 seconds.
I want to see more Bloodseeker.
5 seconds remain.
That's a hero I think still good.
I mean, Nico maybe tried to play it as a 1 the other day, and I don't... The way I described it to people was, it feels quite good, but at the same time, it feels like a poor man's PA.
Okay, I really think the shard's good too for that hero.
It is good, yeah.
10 seconds.
They buffed it as well, didn't they, actually?
5 seconds.
I could see it getting some game time. I think the problem I had when I did it before was that I built Battle Fury on the Bloodseeker because I wanted to see how it felt. And I think you just go Maelstrom instead and you can still fight early on. Whereas if you go Battle Fury, it's like a lot more gold.
Dire's turn to pick.
Grimstroke.
I was really liking the Shadow Shaman Witch Doctor support combo. I kind of like this as well.
Yeah, it depends what they pick next though with the Grimstroke. Like Doom's still in the pool, which I think is a big deal. And we know how much the CIS teams love Doom. Or like Ember's still in the pool as well, could be really good. Void Sprit's been banned.
I'd really like to see one more egg hitter though from Windstrike.
They have, I don't know, Lifestealer's really good.
Yeah, but those upper levels, like, can he handle it himself?
If not, if the axe calls on the egg, then it's difficult. But I could see them going like Doom into like Lena last or something.
Beastmaster.
I really think they're gonna go Doom.
Beastmaster and Axe.
Yeah. This is fine though. I think a lot of people have been starting to play Beastmaster mid.
That was
Could be Beastmaster support as well.
Was it me and you casting when we saw Envy doing that a lot?
5 seconds.
He was doing it a while ago. That Beastmaster mid. But that, I mean, it's better now. Sorry, I've got hiccups. Better now than it was before because Necrobook got buffed. And any Necrobook buff means Beastmaster's going to be stronger.
For sure.
Like 10 damage isn't normally a lot, but when you have a Beastmaster aura with the attack speed and everything, like it goes up in value so much. What else are they thinking about? I Doom and Ember are still the two that stand out to me. Maybe they're worried about Vision Game or something, and they're thinking about going like Night Stalker or something instead. But
Dire must choose.
Tide.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't mind that.
Yeah, that's 3 tide, not 5 tide, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I have a Grimstroke and a Shadow Shaman, but I'm just
it
wondering.
could still be Grimstroke mid, and they like flex the Grimstroke to last and pick a different 5. Yeah, have you not seen the Grimstroke mid stuff?
No, I haven't. Ooh.
They go like E-Blade first.
Have you seen that in a pro game yet, or are you just talking your pubs?
Yeah, like I mean, Thompson builds it in pubs and stuff all the time as well. I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
builds it
people
in
have
pubs.
picked it in pro games. I might be wrong, but it's like something that's going around at the moment in pubs and everything. Like really high level pubs, people are picking Grimstroke mid and things.
By the way, did you see this? No, you finish your statement before I say something stupid.
No, it's fine. I didn't have anything else anyway, really.
Okay. I was talking about this to chat before you came, but there's like a Chinese tournament, actually an Asia tournament, Chinese Dota and Southeast Asia thing happening, like a small one. And there's a team called 1988. It's Burning, ASD, Meliodas, TMing, and Jenga.
Amazing.
Like, I'm so down to watch Burning, ASD, and TMing.
That'd be funny. Why are they entering? Just for fun?
They got invited, so I guess they're just for fun.
Right, okay. And if they got invited, then it might just be like not a publicity thing, but I don't know. I don't know how serious they are. So
I guess it just comes down to like if they're allowed to stream the games. 'Cause doesn't Burning stream a lot?
I think he does. I don't really know because I didn't get to watch. So I don't really want to watch something I can't understand.
Yeah, TMing. God, I wish he was on a tier 1 team.
Dire's turn to ban.
Oh, it could be tied mid as well, actually, against the Beastmaster.
It is Radiant's ban.
And this is really good for Windstrike because they get last pick overall, so they can see where the Beastmaster's going to go. And if the Beastmaster goes mid, they put the Tide mid, I think.
Well, they're banning mids like it's going to be some 5 Phoenix, 4 Beastmaster Axe kind of thing.
Could be 5 Axe potentially, but it sounds really shit against Tide.
I think Phoenix, if it's 4 or 5, like, just throw it 5, you know? What'd I say about agreeing with me? Sardar?
Yeah, what happened to that hero?
He got played, just in the last series.
I know, but like, remember how popular it was before? I can't remember what the changes were on that hero.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Oh, yes. Like, this
That could
hero.
be, but that's a flex pick too.
It is, but I think it's going to be mid. I'd be really surprised if it's not DP mid. It's a really good DP game, so I think you want to give it the priority.
10 seconds.
And now I think they put the Tide 3, which is sad because it's going to be against the Drow. But at least there's not going to be like a really strong 5, you'd assume. Good Pugna game. Okay. I think I prefer no Pango's draft because they have really good team fight. Like, obviously, Windstrike have Tide, which is great, but they have, like, Call, Egg. I think this Exorcism should be really good. For me, it depends how much, like, can they kill the Pugna is the big thing, right? Like, because if the Pugna survives fights, you can decrep on the Call to keep people alive. Like, the burst damage is really good against the DP. I am worried about their Egg hitters a little bit, but I think the Pugna's the big keystone of the draft for them. They have to protect it.
Again, it just feels like Phoenix is.
True warrior never rage.
God, an easy game with Supernova, but level 1 I guess is easier to take this time for Windstrike, at least.
Their laning stage is much stronger this game for sure. Like Lifestealer Grimstroke is it's good lane. I also think though that Grimstroke with Pugna and Shaman, it's like you have really good like ways of playing off the Soulbind as well. I'm a bit worried that they don't have great ways of utilizing Inkswell. So we might not see we might go like 4-3-2 or something in skill build this game on Grimstroke. Because the Inkswell doesn't have a huge amount of value. If there's no like Ember, like we were talking about before, right, or Doom.
Windstrike's actually also playing CSGO at the moment.
Oh.
I think they're about to go to a map 3. Which means Windstrike in Dota will also go to a map 3.
Oh, is that how it goes? Shit, okay, nice.
Well, I don't actually know if they're going to go to a map 3. They're on Deagles and a Scout. But they're one round away.
Right, okay.
We'll see. Keep an eye on it.
This Shaman Tide lane's really strong. But the problem is they're laning against the Drow, so... Oh, did we check who the 5 was?
It's the Phoenix.
Are you
Although, from the items he's got... It's... Yeah.
Slayer's the 5, right?
Oh, Slayer is the 5, isn't he?
We may never witness another match like
Is Slayer the 5? Yeah, he is. Okay. You're right. Bignom's a 4.
Really funny, because is Fluffy still in the chat? I played Post 5 Axe in a game the other day.
Did you?
I think it was it yesterday or the day before?
Will not soon forget
and it felt awful.
Which transpires.
I'm not surprised, honestly.
I think they've moved it to 5 though, because it's a really bad Axe game against the Lifestealer in lane. So they've put this is like their lane is much better now in bot lane on No Pango. They've got this Beastmaster Phoenix. So like they can pressure the Lifestealer pretty hard, whereas Axe can't really do that. Where is Slayer going?
I just get mixed up because like Slayer used to play 4, didn't he?
I think all the CIS players have played every role. That's how I feel, and they've played in every team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This lane doesn't seem that easy for Cheshire Cat and Yamich.
No, I mean it should be in their favor. Because the Drow should get some farm, but Tide should absolutely free farm, right? Because the Axe can't do anything to him.
You think so? Even if they get like a slow and then like.
Because like look at the damage that the Shaman's outputting on the.
That's true. Second highest base damage,
he's
right?
He's dying.
He's just dead. Oh.
But like even if he doesn't, like even if he lives here on the Axe, it just doesn't matter. Like what's he supposed to do in this lane? Fluffy says that's the loosest definition of the word played. Hello? I played Axe 5. Was good. I just had to lane against a Slardar, so it felt dog shit. That was all. And like run in and try and hit the Slardar with my Orb of Venom and he just killed me. And Slayer's just dying again.
Yeah, the early minus armor plus the right clicks coming in from Shadow Shaman feel great.
I can't believe he's gone stick instead of Ring of Protection though in this game. Because like that hero doesn't have a huge amount of armor, and then when Gush comes down, like, it's no joke.
Shadow Shaman still has the second highest base damage, right?
I think they're gonna kill him here.
Oh, deny yourself to neutrals! Or don't die at all.
Close. He didn't have any mana for other shot on the Shaman. But this is really good for Dire in the sense that the Drow's just been able to free farm because the Shaman and the Tide have been chasing the Axe around. I just don't know what he's supposed to do anymore. He's just denying.
There we go. We didn't need to see that. It's fine. Yeah, Shadow Shaman's second highest base damage, right? Still?
After Tree, yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Is Rebel just... What is Rebel doing? Oh, he just bottled up. I thought
He's
the DP
fine.
was going to dive the tower. I think he could have killed him. But...
Dude, never in doubt.
The 4-minute rune's going to be huge in this mid lane.
Yeah, both the DP and the Pugna already have bottle. Like 2 of the quicker bottles in the mid lane. Sometimes you'll see bottles come out closer to the 4-minute mark if you go for something else beforehand.
Laning stage going much better for Windstrike this game though, compared to last.
Yeah, Lifestealer's having a good time bottom. How do you feel about Orbit Corrosion, by the way?
On who?
Just in general.
In general. Yeah, it's a really good item. I mean, they've added a recipe cost now, right? I think it was 100 gold, so it's a little bit worse, but I think it's still really solid on a lot of heroes. Like Monkey King, for example, like Ursa. These kind of like ones that they want to build an item before their first actual item, right? Like it used to be, we used to see drums and things all the time. I think Orbit Corrosion is like a really nice little stop-off item that you know you aren't going to be selling anytime soon because it takes up like 1 slot for like 3 small items. And I think the HP is really nice. But I think some games, people build it and it's not a good game for it. Like against like TBs and things, I feel like Orbit Corrosion is not that great. It's like the minus armor doesn't really mean anything. Like, Morphling as well is another one. I don't like it against Morphling and stuff.
Tiny has lower base damage than Shadow Shaman. I'm pretty sure he does.
How refreshing.
Let me take a look. Because I almost am certain that Shadow Shaman has second highest base damage.
You feel the red hand. You feel the red hand of death.
Da 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 da. Is it damage minimum that I'd sort by? Yeah. It's Treant Protector, Shadow Shaman, Pudge, Centaur Sven, Underlord, Wraith King,
Just the
Night
third
Stalker.
highest. I didn't realize.
Yeah. Tiny's actually...
Yeah, Tiny's worse than it was before.
Where is Tiny?
That hero is like 59 to 60. Is it 65?
But
I
actually,
like it, Tiny. That hero's really good.
Tiny is 59 to 65.
Nice. That's like one of the only ones I know the range for.
Right there with the Ricky, who's 59 to 63. Damage. Highest damage max. Highest damage max is Treant Protector, and then CK, and then Shadow Shaman. Because CK is like 51 to 81.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I hate that hero so much for that.
Straight chaos.
I mean, it's obviously like a nice part of the game. It's cool, but... And what's the PL? The PL range is really big as well.
PL's...
yeah, 52 to
66.
That's wild.
Yeah.
The tree's 87 to 95. That's crazy. Casino Night. I like that. I've never thought about Casino Night before. That's a good name. I respect that.
Yes, Shadow Shaman's second highest base damage is like the only one I know. Granted, Treant also, because you know he's the top one.
Yeah. So it's interesting. What you see a lot of Shaman players doing at the moment in pubs, they'll go 1-0-2 or 2-0-1, and then they'll max hex by 8, I think it is, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, and then you take the point and out at 6, so 8. So level 8, you have max hex. It's just a 3.5 second like disable that you don't need to just channel like Shackles. Feels really good. Because if you look at how Shackles scales, it's okay. You do like an extra 100 damage per level, but the chance of you getting a 5-second Shackles off is like nothing, unless they somehow just don't have any stuns in their lineup.
Just looking at other stats like base here, HP regen for a second.
Isn't Ricky's really high? I think
he's third highest, 4.8.
Who's the highest regen? No, hang on. Let me guess.
All right.
I actually don't. Axe is quite high, isn't he?
Second highest.
Oh, I don't know who's high. Who's higher than Axe?
Ogre.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
And then there's base attributes, legs, on this list.
You have to know for the no legs
a
strat.
lifetime ago I last came to legs.
Do you know who has the least amount of legs?
Wisp.
Spectre, technically, is first on the list.
How do they decide who has less legs?
I don't know. Spectre, Naga, Razor, Slardar, Morphling, Shadowfiend, Nigma, Viper, Veno, Io, Medusa.
Io is literally a ball. There's nothing coming off him at all. At least Spectre has arms. They could be counted as legs. If you like doing a handstand.
There used to be a show called Unbeatable Banzuke on G4 TV where they had to do a course doing a handstand. So like they had to like
oh, amazing.
Navigate this course of things while only doing handstands. It was super impressive. Ooh, Big Numb's in trouble. Dracho.
I think Dracho.
I was gonna say, now, alright, yeah, now he's the one who's dead because Pikachu makes the rotation and the Grimstroke dies too. That goes horribly.
Yeah,
that was way too much aggression.
They're just fighting over the bounty runes and it just went wrong. You'll never believe what happened around the bounty rune. Click here to find out more.
Yamich getting that kill on the Drow.
Oh, he went 2-0-2.
What is going on with the camera right now? Jesus.
You lagged a second for me with your voice, so I don't know whether it was me or you, but...
it could be me.
Is Tide dead? I think he is. Or Tango?
No.
Not enough. Too late.
Wasted Tango now. Six-minute rune? Top. Alright, Pugna's got it.
Invisibility.
He's gonna go top as well. They want the Drow, they don't want the Axe, but they know that the Pugna's coming top because they've seen him leave mid. And the DP's gonna start shoving in mid lane with a catapult here. This is really good for no Pango. DP has, like, yeah, Pugna has to come back straight away. Oh, the catapult just dies though.
They only have TPs available from the Shadow Shaman and the Grimstroke. And they'll bring both. They're gonna try for this, I think.
They can't.
God.
That's really good though by no Pango. They've forced 2 support TPs.
Yeah.
And they don't even like lose their DP or anything. Like yes, they use Exorcism.
And then Tide's in a lot of trouble now.
Yeah. Like, and this is all because the Shaman left.
I want to say he's fine, but Battle Hunger is gonna probably be the dagger on this one. Oh no! Alright. But they will get an axe return kill. Yeah, I'm just getting a clear kill.
Oh, I love the Shaman laugh. So unnecessary. Oh, he was
very necessary.
Oh, so Shaman went 2-1-1 and then has gone back for a second point in Shackles. Interesting. Okay, so I assume he maxes Hex still. I don't know. This is interesting. Sorry, I'm just in love with this hero, and I find it really cool when people play heroes that can be played in so many different ways with skill builds. And
well, who's the hero? Go for it.
Process, right? Like,
yeah. Well, I was gonna say, who was the hero that we saw that in the Chinese region when we did Dota Pit last season that we were talking about? Get it played? You know, I was Undying.
Yeah, and Ember's another one as well that you can play in loads of different ways.
Oh God, Rebel. Oh, if the call hits, he's dead.
Unfortunate. I think the Axe is dead now. Oh, he has no mana on Pugna. Okay.
Yeah, he's fine. Actually, now I think the Grimstroke's dead. But he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Everyone's dead.
Everybody's always dead until they're not, and then you say no, never in doubt. That's how this works. Lifestealer is just farming. He's happy with this because he's doing much better than the Drow at the moment.
You're gonna start chipping away at this mid tier 1 as well with the DD ring.
Dire should look to their top tower.
I mean, when you're playing a Pugna and your opponent's tower has almost full HP at 8.5 minutes into the game,
Dire's top tower
you're feeling
is
pretty
under
sad.
attack. Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
Worth it. Got the kill.
Easy.
They're bringing Yamich over like they want to go for Ghost Stick, but Bingdom's coming. Infest the boar. I'll take that.
Good amount of XP as well.
Should look to their top
Oh yeah, like Orbital Corrosion Lifestealer, about your question before. That's a really good one. Dude, boar on boar action in the bot lane. Get it.
I appreciate you getting back to my question 4 minutes later.
Is under attack. The Dire scan. On the hunt for Radiant forces.
Pugna's gonna go top and take the tier 1 instead.
Yeah.
Oh, DP used Exorcism again and didn't get mid tower.
Now they've Serpent Warded for bottom. They're gonna bring the Drow over. Actually, bringing everybody over.
For Radiant though. Like the whole last couple of minutes. Bounty rings are about to spawn though.
Oh, he's denying his own Serpent Wards, or at least trying to.
Easy.
I think he only got one deny.
It's pretty hard against Beastmaster Drow. They attack so fast.
Yeah.
Middle tower is under attack.
See, that's really good from the Grimstroke. Queue up the Tome of Knowledge. In my pubs, I never get it, so I just don't even queue it up.
Oh yeah, I always queue it up. And it's not even to buy it, it's just to remind me that somebody should buy it as well.
Yeah, unless, you know, I spam it at the 10-minute mark. I'm not getting it. Like my offlaner's having a bad game or something like that, not due to me. I think it's really pissed off.
If your offlaner's having a bad game though, they do sometimes need the tome, right?
Yeah, yeah.
The funniest one is when there's like Invoker on your team that's having a really good game and then they take the tome. Like, yeah, when I'm
the
playing
greedy
Invoker,
core.
or like Storms or something, they're just griefing. It's so funny.
I'm so over just listening to the core mentality in games. There are a lot of players that I've been playing with that it's just the core has done no wrong, even if he's 07 and what, with wards all over the map, and it's everybody's fault but his own.
I like the support victimization though. Like the classic Reddit whiner that says their cores never do anything, but they're actually awful supports. And I'm a support player, so...
Same.
But I like when people are like, oh, my core's like not carrying me this game, and it's like, yeah, but we don't see anything on the map, and like...
Ooh, Ravage?
Fine.
Oh, Prophet Silence, great job.
Because if she's able to get Spirit Siphon off there before the Hex comes through, then the TP's going to live. So, that was good charm on TP.
This could be the tier 1 mid too.
Yep, it will be.
But that's the thing that gets me. It's like, I light up the entire map, I place wards, make it my business to place wards, and then it's just like, the first thing they'll ping when they die is, we need wards, and I just, I take a deep breath and I...
No, the best one there is when you tell them you're going to go and pull, and then they push further up in the lane, and then they die, and they're like, dude, where are you? Why aren't you helping me in lane?
You just told me to pull. You said you wanted to pull. Why didn't you stay back?
Oh, most of the time they don't ask for the pull. I just go and do it anyway because it's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
But you know,
sometimes
it goes both ways with supports and cores.
I agree.
Hey casters, what's your MMR?
I followed you just to remind you that casters that nobody cares about your 3K MMR adventures. Mo's immortal, by the way.
Yeah, but I can play 3K adventures.
Supernova,
3K really,
Cheshire Cat feels very dead. Although I say that, and they commit off the tower. So he survives.
Yeah, they have to be wary. When you dive tier 1s like this, you need to be really careful about like TPs coming in and things. And he has hood, so he's really tanky. Does Axe have
Lifestealer? Hello?
Okay.
Silenced and dead. Just very quickly.
This is why it's a really good DP game, because the silence is really good against the Pugner and the Lifestealer.
Yeah, for sure.
So if you catch them out with the silence, like they have a lot of damage to follow up with. This Axe is going to have Blink soon as well. He's farming really well. Like when I did this build before, I went for more points in core instead of spin, and I regretted it massively because I couldn't farm my Blink like at all, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the build that he's gone for makes sense, I think. It's just nice to learn. He's going to max cool now as well because he's about to have Blink coming. Yeah, he's got just leveled the 3rd point.
Sorry I talk about my pub adventures chat. I just have no one to talk to at the moment. I'm all alone.
Just leave my lane castles. I have to play the safe lane like an off lane anyway, so just give me the XP.
Can they could potentially start with a Soulbind.
Or bot lane, yeah.
There it is. Soulbind, Phantom's Embrace, and the double suck.
Yeah.
We were in tandem with that one. I'm pretty sure we said double suck at exactly the same time.
Double suck. Craigasm.
Eager to know Dyer's is now active.
It's that feeling of when you're at the bottom of like a milkshake and you have to kind of move the straw.
Yeah, bitch.
Serpent Wards and the Shackle.
This drops the TP. She's...
Slayer away from his team. Slayer in trouble and very dead. Meanwhile, Rebel just takes the bottom tier 1. They're doing a good job moving around the map.
Oh. What did Pikachu do in the last... Oh, mid tier 1 was already down, wasn't it? So, I'm not sure.
My co-caster's a little quiet. Can I turn him up? Okay.
Double suck. Oh, what does the Pugner Shard do again? For every 1.75 seconds channel, another secondary life drain is created, targeting another random enemy hero. Does that mean if it targets them and there's a Grimstroke on them, does it like start triple sucking everything?
You mean quadruple sucking? Because
yeah,
it would be
like
technically sucking 2 targets, so for each...
all the sucks in the world. Okay, yeah.
Because technically those would be both primary and another secondary from each, right? Is that how that works?
You know what? Beak up. No idea.
Quadruple suck? If we ever get quadruple suck, let me tell you, just the sounds that will be coming from both of us would probably be...
We might get banned, guys,
inaudible.
if there's a quadruple suck. Like, Beakop's Twitch channel will go down. And, do you know what? I wouldn't even be sorry.
I'd be pretty upset about that, because you're not allowed to...
That's the way it is.
You're not allowed to be on any other channel if you're banned.
Really?
Yeah, that happened with like Simple. He got banned on his own channel and he was playing at a LAN event, I'm pretty sure. And I think it was a bit of a problem.
That's dumb as fuck, Jesus Christ.
I think it was like an actual issue that they had to deal with the Pikachu. Hex. And
he's quite tanky though.
Shackle. I think they got him. Oh, no. Good call. Oh.
He's still alive? Oh, the armlet toggle. Did you see that? Just armlet toggled a battle hunger. That was nice. Oh! I can't believe that the Lifestealer survived there.
Am I a robot?
You were. I think you're fine now.
Is under attack.
I think my headset's getting a little bit low.
Dude, even my brother's calling you a robot. That's rude.
Damn. Yeah, my headset's getting low on battery, I think. So it's connection to the dongle. Oh boy. And the supernova right on top of you. Good luck, buddy.
Dude, this new PogChamp shit.
It switches every day, man.
Oh, does it? I had no idea.
Yeah, it changes every day.
Oh, that's okay. I don't mind that then.
One day I'll be there.
Oh, they found another one.
I don't know if they're doing it as anybody on Twitch or just partners at the moment, but I'm hoping one day I could be there.
Oh, they caught the Shaman as well. Oh, this is turning into a shit show now.
Yeah, and Ghostic's taking the bottom tier too.
Oh, what an awful couple of minutes for Windstrike. This is the kind of thing that decides a game, right? Like, I know it's a little things, but when they add up like this, all of a sudden, like, you're 2k behind. Like, you were doing really well.
He wants to Ravage so badly.
But now look at the Roche Pit as well. Like, they've all TP bot to try and find the Beastmaster. If they don't find him here,
he's
they
gone.
get the Roche,
He's
like,
gone.
This is rough. Jesus.
The only problem is I need to get like a B-Cop champ emote on my own channel, I think. I don't know if Twitch makes it for us, but... Is it? Come on, Pugnet, get shard, man. You got 30 seconds.
On the Discord channel, of me and my friends, we have Mo Chen and Mo Stinker, which is Mo Tinker.
I love the picture of you with the sunglasses.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I think we've taken that off. But...
the picture from the Among Us game where it's like a picture of you behind you.
Oh yeah,
like giving yourself the Medal of Honor.
Hey, it works though. It made myself sound like I was innocent. So. I have no regrets.
Didn't I call you out on that immediately too, and nobody believed me?
No, you didn't.
No?
Nobody did. I said it so confidently, so proudly that it sounded really stupid, but everybody believed me because of it.
True. Nobody cares about our 3K Among Us adventures. Alright, Blink Dagger available on the Beastmaster. Oh, Ravage. Alright, that was a massive Ravage, and they're going to get both the Phoenix and the Drow's first life.
Okay, but now the Phoenix buys back and the Drow's got Aegis.
It's time to go.
Again. Yeah, like, this life shit is in trouble. If they got Raw, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Pikachu. In deep, but there's the Supernova and the Suck. It's enough! Oh! What a fight from Windstrike. They're turning this greatly. Greatly, not even a word.
Bad spell usage from Dire's side. I mean, it happens, but like if the egg is slightly further behind it, it'd be a really good fight for them. And they don't have Exorcism either on Dire.
Wow.
That's a dieback on Phoenix.
For my coffers.
They didn't use Necro 3 in the fight. I don't know whether it wasn't up. That was rough. All of a sudden, Windstrike are now just suddenly like feeling really good again about their game.
Yeah.
Dire structures are fortified.
Serpent words for the tier 2.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Go stick right back to bottom.
What's this lifestealer building? He's got Halberd. Okay. And I like that AC next as well. When you're playing against Drow, you need to make sure you have better base armor. Sorry, like extra armor, not base armor.
Ghostic immediately back bottom after that fight too. He's like, I'll push.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Which I think is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Daggin. So like, that's the question. Do you have to, if it says for every 1.75 seconds of a channel on life drain, so does that count as allies as well?
I have no idea.
Like, would that have jumped to the Death Prophet if he was sucking the Lifestealer?
I don't see this being bought very often. I think you're more likely to just be building towards like Dagons and things or whatever. Like maybe
sometimes it feels like you do get life drain forever though.
Yeah, you do, but you can't reliably do it. It's like I don't know.
That's
They
the
have
new
Ravage
build.
back again, by the way.
BKB Ag Shard.
people.
To just stand there and just suck.
I'll test that in a lobby though, 'cause
Oh.
it'd be interesting to know if the heal.
There's the Ravage. Got the silence, and he's dead.
Very good kill. She needs a BKB, like they all
Yeah,
do on the Dire
desperately.
side. And DP's got hers. Jarl's only just picked up the Ogre X. And I assume Beastmaster's going for one soon. Oh, he's going BOTs. I'd prefer him just to go BKB, but... BOTs is fine, they're just splitting the map up anyway. So.
Do you hear me yawning, by the way? Because every time I've yawned, you've yawned.
Oh, really? No, I'm just yawning separately.
I can hear it in your voice.
That's quite funny. No, I can't hear you. It's usually because I'm talking when I yawn. That's the...
Yeah.
Are they scrapping?
Yeah, they're going for the Beastmaster. Ooh. Great call. From Roar, and I don't know if they're going to get the Shaman, though. He's just very survivable.
However, Exo this time, though.
Yeah. Serpent Wards. Hex, no Supernova. Soulbind, no Supernova means kill on the Phoenix. Chasing into this Death Prophet, I don't recommend. But
I don't know why.
Rebel.
Oh. You can't fight this Pikachu. This is
Pikachu.
Christ. That was wild.
Calling it too, but they're already right on top of the Drow. They've got the Heaven's Halberd. They'll kill everybody.
This Pugna has to die first. If Pugna doesn't die, then you can see exactly what happens there. The Pugna keeps the Shaman alive, then the Shaman keeps the Grimstroke alive. Like it all just snowballs into place. You have to kill the big save hero first. If the Pugna doesn't die, you're not winning the fight. And I don't know how you're supposed to accomplish that. Like, I think you need to just go into the fight and like drop a deep, like a ward straight away or something to allow you to see the Pugna.
Cheshire Cat.
Decrypt's just too good, man.
Pugna's a good hero when you don't just say, I'm bored, let me just push mid and, you know, feed on purpose.
Who wins game 3 in CSGO? Windstrike or Nexus?
Oh, did Windstrike win that game? They must have.
I love that.
So, like I said, they won their game 2. Windstrike are going to win their game 2. That's how this works, dude. Wait, they haven't won game 2 yet?
B-Cup, go in the Discord channel. You know the one that is my like friends and stuff.
Yeah.
And look what Yuri posted in the Dota channel. I don't know if you can press play because the audio might come through, but it's not very loud.
Is it? I'll look at it in the middle of the games.
It's like, so basically, you test it in lobby so that if you suck the Grimstroke targets, it like starts sucking another 2 units afterwards.
Oh, it does?
And then it carries on sucking 2 more every single time.
That's fantastic. I actually love that.
Dementor. It's like everything's okay. That's amazing.
It's the anti-Harry Potter build. BKB Axe Shard, dude. Oh my god, Magnus on your team, and you're a 4-position Pugna that goes for Shard.
Insane.
With Grimstroke as the 5. Simple mathematics.
This lifesteal has a DD. Oh, they're just clearing the wards.
You might be saying, why the Magnus? Well, RP, of course. Make the drain viable.
Any kind of AoE control.
Yeah. Blink on it too. But they got the Hex onto the Death Prophet. Pikachu getting really low. Pops the BKB. Ravage comes in. They get the kill on a Ghost Stick. They're going to look over at the Axe. Supernova goes off. They are yet to trade.
Pugna, it's the same thing again. They don't kill the Pugna.
And
so
the Shaman.
just controlling the whole fight. Yeah, like...
This game is...
over.
Oh. Yeah.
This Pugna played really well. But I also think that's at the same time that Nopango have shot themselves in the foot by not being able to find the right targets in the close. Never mind.
Cool. Alright, I'm gonna bring up that video while we wait for the next game. Really quick. Can I play this in... Okay, I can. Discord attachment. No. Oh, I didn't want to download it.
Well, you did.
I wanted to play it in the browser.
You do want to download it, though.
Alright, fine. I'll just look at it in Discord. I won't show the chat. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, the chat?
Well, I can't show the Discord.
Great. Why?
Alright, I'll show the Discord. Hold on.
You just max the video up on the screen and just show Discord quickly.
True. Discord.
Fraser just put fuck chat in the Discord.
Сейчас и говорит, я не знаю, как это на бразильском.
Руина,
просто говоришь руина, в принципе, все.
Capture. Discord.
По-английски.
Специалист, да,
Верим Уэлл, кстати, сейчас очень хорошо будет. Сейчас берут Вайпера, дал Вайпер страйк. 4-й уровень Тайтхантер к 11 минуте. Дайте ему книжку.
Never mind.
Hold on.
Скаймагу, я даже не знаю, кому лучше. Кому и тому надо. Потому что они к 11 минуте оба не 6-го уровня, это печально.
Video capture device.
Ну, пока хотя бы дела у Пака немножко стабилизировались. Почему так? Потому что он подобрал руну волшебства. У него хороший предмет, тир-1, подходящий как никогда. И нажимают смоук, идут драться, да, как раз под волшебство. Причем стоят 3 обсервер варда внизу, стоят 3 варда, 3! Они прям все пересекаются по вижену друг с другом, их 3 при этом. Хорошо, там Вич-доктора, по идее, убили сейчас. Вот, Блинк уже на селедоче готов.
I just want to make sure I don't show anything. We're gonna fade to this, and then go over here, full screen this. Can you tell me if the stream's just showing the Discord video now?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay.
Watch this. Watch this shit, chat. This is great.
Ultimates suck. It really just is fantastic. The ultimates suck.
Amazing.
Move the window over to the main screen. I only have one monitor here. Show us a riot.
The chat's loving that. You chat, you bunch of sickos. Jesus.
Oh my god. That was fantastic.
Oh, multi-allies. I assume that works.
Oh my god, yeah. Now you gotta test multi-allies.
Go on, Yuri, get on it. Does it work on allies as well? I assume it does.
I would hope so. I gotta turn the heat on. It is cold. I'm at 23.5 degrees and I have no idea what that means. I think we just discovered the meta. Yes, I told you. Suck BKB, dude. I'm gonna actually, you know what? I downloaded that video and I'm gonna post it to Reddit, or not to Reddit, Twitter. The new, and I'm just gonna call it the new meta.
That's not. Beacon, I don't think that's a good idea because it's not the new meta. It's,
It is the new meta. Is somebody from that Discord here to post that picture of you giving yourself the medal again? I kind of want to see it. I'm just in the mood to see it.
It doesn't make sense unless you were in the Among Us game, though.
I know, but I was.
Where's the? I'll find it in the Among Us chat. Hang on. Oh, here it is.
I just. That's actually one of my favorite pictures on the internet. Game 3, guys. Getting 3 full games.
We get game 3.
There's been a lot of 2-0s. There's only been one other 2-1 in this bracket.
Really? What, the whole thing?
Yeah. Empire against EXTREMUM. That was the only other 2-1.
I still think No Pangolier are the favourites coming into game 3.
Draft dependent, man. I told you. Posted that onto Twitter. It's the new meta. See how many people agree with me? None. Most likely. Oh, 4 likes. Oh.
Sorry, all people watching the stream. Don't worry.
Hey, you guys can follow me on Twitter. Do I have a Twitter command? Yes, I do. Look at that.
Easy.
And you can join the Discord for the most inactive Discord there is. But I plan on making it more active.
How are you going to do that?
I don't know yet, but...
But I'm definitely going to make it more active.
I'm going to.
Is the game started, yeah?
Oh shit, I forgot to check. Refresh. Yes.
Nice. I can't see it. It doesn't come up on mine for some reason.
I'm in it. I'm watching.
Oh, live game. There you go. First time ever. Can see Among Us photo. No, the Among Us photo is in a different Discord. I'll put it in Beastcoast one, so you can see.
What the picture? Yeah, the explanation for that picture is Mo was the imposter, and then he sat by lights, turned off the lights, and then turned them back on to show everybody that he wasn't the imposter. I'm almost certain I called you out on that bullshit, but I can't remember. I swear I did.
I put it in the Discord. I like your Warlock screen.
Yeah, I have a lot of loading screens. I might have another one. Could always pass it over. I hope my headset doesn't I hope my headset doesn't run out of battery in the middle of this game.
That'll be fine, because I can just solo cast where you keep your stream up, mate. Don't worry.
Most of the channels do Russian commentary. I have a feeling that's because they're Russian speakers. Dude, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, we're just waiting, guys.
No, we're waiting for the game. It'll show up eventually. Apparently a lot of people are getting sponsored by a website called Stake.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a betting website.
Oh, right, okay.
And a lot of people are putting it up on their screen during the streams, even though they're not allowed to.
Yeah, that's what makes me laugh at the moment.
Just
there was like one rule.
Don't put ads on the screen, and yet I'm seeing everybody do it.
It's like literally like people have made it so much. It's like only 5 minutes delay and everything. I don't know. Maybe they're allowed because I mean, I assume they're not, but if they're putting it up between games, then I guess it's fine.
It says it's a casino, crypto casino and sports betting.
Yeah, not steak. Now I'm hungry. Yeah, same. I'd love a steak.
STAKE.
Okay, we're going. We're in.
We're in. Like, I see so many people with just, like, ads on the screen. I'm just like, come on, guys. I've literally declined sponsors because they're like, we needed our logo on the screen. I'm like, well, I can't do that, dude. Those are the rules.
10 seconds.
But in between games and things, though, I assume it's okay.
I don't know.
5 seconds.
I'm not actually sure.
Because it's not on top of the other content, on the Dota content.
Am I paid by Stake to mention them? No.
Yeah, oh my god, Beak Up, you're an idiot. Oh, have you seen the, you probably haven't seen it, there's a thing called Big Fat Quiz of the Year.
No, I haven't seen that.
UK. It's pretty funny. It's like comedians and stuff that come on. And there's in one of the moments they're like, yeah, well, like, we've just heard that if we mention loads of things that we really like on TV, then they might send us to them for free. So if we just do that on your stream, right? Like, oh, I really love Toblerone. Or like, oh, I really love, you know, like, what steak. Maybe these companies will just sponsor you and send you those things for free. Because you're, you know, giving them, airtime.
So, I just have to...
10 seconds remain.
I just have to... message, you know, mention sponsors. Right. Okay. I can do that. Who do we really want to sponsor this stream? Hello?
It is Dyer's back.
Sorry, say that again.
Sorry, I keep thinking my headset's dying. You get me nervous. Who do we think we should just continue mentioning so we get them to sponsor the stream?
I think we should message like McDonald's. I think it's like an easy one, right? I haven't had McDonald's in forever now because I can't get out of my house.
It's impossible, actually. Unfortunately,
we don't have any delivery near us for McDonald's. So I want some chicken nuggets, just a few.
You want to know why I know it's impossible? Actually, I hold on. I'll message you. I can't. I don't know if I'm actually allowed to. No, I can. My brother does the marketing for them, and he's like, "You're never getting sponsored." He's just like, "That's it. You're not getting sponsored." Have I ever eaten Jollibee? No, I didn't get that while I was in the Philippines. And there actually is one in New York I wanted to try, but I haven't. At least not yet.
10 seconds.
Did Windstrike win the last game? Yes, because we're on game 3.
5 Dyers remain to pick.
Earth Spirit.
So.
It is Radiant spam.
Tide Hunter.
Ooh. A third Tide game. Earth Spirit, though. I'm a big Earth Spirit fan. I know you are too, Mo.
1 second. I'm just sending a message. I'll be back in a second.
Okay. I figured. Jollibee is the best fast food. I have not had Jollibee.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Unfortunately. Should try the Jollibee in New York. When I get back to New York, I'll try the Jollibee. Isn't Whataburger like a southern thing? It's like Texas or whatever.
Dyer's turn to ban.
Jollibee is only legit if you get the spicy chicken. Oh, they have spicy chicken? I'm a big fan of chicken sandwiches. Huge fan, actually. That is what I need.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Texas, yes. Earth Spirit's strengthening is just too much, should be nerfed. Where's Mo? He said he's sending a message. At the moment. What? Apparently you could play Pokemon
10 seconds
in a Twitter profile pic? That's crazy.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Alright. Why aren't there any official streams? I don't know. Because they want to give me all the viewers. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Gyrocopter first pick from No Pango with a Tide Hunter, which we'll see if that ends up being the Tide 3 or 5.
5 seconds.
I do wonder if they're going to try and flex that. I mean, they're obviously going to flex it, but the question is, where is it going to go?
Dyer's turn to ban. Dyer must choose.
Man, the TB, the Lifestealer, Timber, Void, Puck, Wraith King, now Disruptor. Shadow Shaman getting the ban. Damn. Look at that.
I'm back.
10 seconds remain.
Okay, so first pick Batrider, which finally gets left. I think it's been banned game 1 and game 2, right?
Well, they banned the Shadow. They banned the Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I think that hero's been really good.
Oracle.
And I think Gyro's a really good pick, but Batrider Earth Spirit's obviously very good. I love this Oracle pick. This is cool. It's like such a good hero against the Disruptor. Because even when he's static stunned, you don't have to false promise them. You can just Fate Edict them to stop the magic damage that comes through. Like, it's really good against Gyrocopter because it stops the rocket barrage damage. You can Fate Edict him to stop him attacking when he doesn't have BKB on. Is it Gyro 4?
I guess the Gyro's the hero getting flexed. I wasn't expecting that.
Unless it's Gyro 2, Luna 1. I mean, Luna could be the 4 as well.
Ooh. Viper.
So it's Bat mid, Viper 3 most likely. I think that's fine.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds.
I like the Viper pick. You said 2 Bat, 3 Viper?
I would assume so. I mean, it depends on lane matchups, of course. But it's a really good Viper pick because you have the break for the Tide as well. Like, the lane's really good with the Earth Spirit either way. Like, no matter which Viper or Batrider lane's with him. What do you think about Oracle Axe Shard? What's the Oracle Axe Shard? Can't even remember.
10 seconds.
Let's have a look.
5 seconds remain.
Causes false promise to have a 0.3 second fade delay invisibility. The problem with this is that, like, I mean, it seems okay, but why would you build that over something like a Glimmer or a Force, right?
10 seconds remain.
Like, the problem is Oracle doesn't usually get a lot of gold anyway. I don't think you can just spend 1,400 gold on an item like that. Because that used to be the talent. Was it at level 20? I don't see people buying that very often.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Ban the Invoker, ban the Storm.
They need some like big hero on Windstrike to like round up their draft.
And a safe
Like
laner too, right?
Yeah, like some big damage dealer though. I could see TB being interesting.
Banned.
Oh, banned. Shit. Maybe like Morphling?
I don't know if I don't know.
Alk could be cool. I don't know how much they'd be willing to do that, but like Ursa could be interesting as well. I don't know how good that is though. I think it gets banned.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Like, what's they gone? Oh, they get Slark. Okay. I'm a bit worried about their damage output on Windstrike. So I think the Batrider has to have a decent start to the game. They have really good like vision control though in fights and things, like Batrider Slark.
10 seconds remain.
What are they going to go for? I'm assuming this is Gyro 4. I have no idea though. Could be Gyro mid, Luna 1, and they pick like a different 4 here.
Right.
I think you just want to pick something that makes the Slark's game hard. And I think you need jump for the Oracle as well. Like, if you don't kill the Oracle in the fights are going to be really hard. So, like, you see, that's why you see the Storm ban, for example.
Beastmaster.
What do they go for? Okay. It's tied mid against Batrider.
Definitely the mid matchup we were thinking we were going to see.
What the fuck is this Batrider set? And it's Gyrocopter 5. Slayer's like, dude, I played Axe last game, we lost. I've got a good idea, guys. Now,
hear me out.
Listen up for a second. Okay, hear me out. I think Gyrocopter 5. Now, you might be thinking, Slayer, what the fuck are you talking about? But rockets go pew pew. And the old whole of No Pangolier are like, yeah, they do go pew pew. Yeah.
I feel like I'm very down for this right now. Mid tied? So what, we've seen tied in the 3, 5, and 2? I guess, you know? Are you ready for this, Mo?
No. I think I prefer Windstrike's draft.
Mm-hmm.
But they have like Luna Beastmaster on No Panga. Like they have good team fight with Gyro, Tidehunter, Disruptor. So I don't think it's massively one-sided either way. Do I prefer Windstrike's draft? They don't have a lot of damage. Like how do they burst anybody down, right? Like say for instance they lasso somebody in a fight. How do they kill somebody in a lasso duration? Like, it's really difficult because there's Glimpse to worry about to stop the lasso in the first place. But it's like Viper, Slark and the other cores. Like, it's not burst damage. So I think when No Panga get their BKBs on like Luna, maybe another hero, like I don't know, Beastmaster or something for example, I think they'll really struggle on Windstrike. Because there's no like buff hero for the Slark. Also, I think this Fishbait shard on Slark got really interesting. I didn't like it before, but they've buffed it massively, so it gives 75 attack speed now instead of 50 during the leash, which is a lot of attack speed. So I'd be interested to see whether any Slarks pick that up at any point. But it's the same problem as the Oracle, that I don't know when you'd build it over other items. Oh my god, this is a scrap.
Wow, this is a full-out fight, and Boulder Smash hit on like everybody. Slayer trying to get away. They've got the Nether Toxin down. They'll go after the Disruptor. Dryachio, though, taking a lot of damage. He's going to be killed off by Ghost Stick. However, he'll be traded off 2 for 1 in favor of Windstrike.
That is like the perfect place for Windstrike to fight, though. Like you say, everybody got hit by the Boulder Smash, and then everybody gets getting hit by the Nether Toxin as well. And like they're all grouping up for Napalm, like all sorts. So, that feels good. Slark dies, but he gets an Agi before he dies, so whatever.
Yeah, starting your lane off with an extra Agi.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Take that.
Take that, Hayes.
God, what is this bat set?
Matches starts now.
Yeah, I hate the mount. It's awful.
The chains don't even move.
No.
They're just stiff.
It actually looks awful. Like,
I want to take a look at this in showcase.
his body box is really good, though.
Look at it in showcase.
Insane. Wow. So I'm wondering at what point Pikachu takes Kraken Shell in this lane, because obviously that's the thing that allows him to lane against the Bat Rider.
Yeah.
With it being able to purge off the Napalm stacks.
You love this bat set because it looks hilarious. I don't know if I agree with that.
Shit. I don't know what you find hilarious, but it's not this.
Plantimos. Taking the creep wave and putting it behind the tier 1. That was an interesting move. Putting it in between the tier 1 and tier 2.
Pikachu's laning really well mid on this tide. He's 4 denies already. And like the lane's coming in towards him, so he's going to start getting more CS soon.
It'll get difficult though, right? Once... he's got Kraken Shell.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the Bat Rider has to play off the Kraken Shell really well. And he doesn't have kill potential unless there's like 5 stacks built up on him. So I don't see him ever killing the tide. He currently has 10 stacks and it's just a completely different colour.
Although the damage threshold kind of sucks. Ooh. Oracle going down bottom.
So are they playing Gyro 4, but it's just Slayer playing it?
It seems like it. Because he's in the off lane, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it could technically still be Gyro 5. They're just laning it with the Beastmaster. It'd be interesting to see who gets the farm priority, because I think it's a really good disruptor game. Like, obviously, Oracle sucks, but I think if you can get a good axe timing, for example, like, your game feels really good. But I do love some Gyrocopter 4 with farm priority. It's fun to watch. This Luna's having free farm, though, in top lane at the moment.
Cheshire Cat. Like, Bignum's just pushing back Yamage and Cheshire Cat. Meanwhile, Luna's just farming in between the tier 1 and the tier 2.
Mm-hmm.
And is 18-2.
Bat Rider messed his stack up on the medium camp next to the lane. That's rough. Like, you really want that available for like the level 4 mark, so you just take like a 2 or a 3 stack or something.
Mm-hmm.
Just like you like push the lane out with Firefly and just go over to the camp. Feels really good.
So do you not take another level in Kraken Shell at all? Or is it just like a 1?
The problem with it is if you do, you're hindering your farm speed with Anchor Smash. Is the problem. Because like the cooldown reduces, it increases the damage on Anchor Smash as well. So you have to be really careful. Like, he might go for like a 1-2-2 build, but I assume he goes 1-1-4.
Because I'm just wondering about the threshold being a little high right now for Kraken
Yeah,
Shell.
potentially. Like, it only goes down by 50 every level. Like, the only time you'll really notice the big difference is when it's level 4.
Mm-hmm.
Because it constantly purges off because you have a higher HP pool.
Top tower is under attack.
Tied in that level 5, going 1-1-3. It's definitely an interesting mid. Both these heroes are doing well.
Yeah, laning stage definitely getting better for No Pango. I think not massively, but they are having a good time. Because I think if you compare the Luna's farm to the Slark's farm, right? Like, oh, top lane, Disruptor's dead.
He's
Dismount from life.
yeah, he's dead. I thought maybe Luna would try and stick and go for Yamage.
They don't have enough damage, unfortunately.
It was definitely close, but yeah.
Oh, Tidehunter is going to steal the rune away from the bounty, from the Batrider, so he has to go all the way back to base. That's sad.
So what's the build on a mid Tidehunter? Oh, Cheshire Cat, hold on. Right clicks with the kinetic field.
Ooh, good kill. They know the Earth Spirit can't fight
was off lane.
Yeah, he was really low. He just got Tranquils delivered, so he couldn't fight. They just go on the Viper because they know it's 2v1 effectively. That's really good. Back to your question. What do you build on mid-tide? Good question. I have no idea. I've never played this before. I've seen some people go like Echo Sabers and things and just meme, but I don't think that's what you want to do here. I'd imagine like he might go for mech or something potentially. I could see
good rotation, and now you've got the second Agi. Oh,
easy.
Almost a third.
Never in doubt.
No, not at all.
My gratitude.
But now the Viper's going to be in trouble top lane again, I think. Because the Earth Spirit's not here anymore. Yeah. I think Cheshire Cat's just
field. The positioning actually helped him. Is he still dead?
Does he have range drops? Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Oh. Stick. Nice. Yeah, the range drop saves him from the beam.
Middle tower is under attack.
Bot lane as well, Beastmaster.
Getting pounced, leashed up. And it was a good laning phase for No Pango. All of a sudden, you know, a couple kills down here. Bingo made the rotation.
What is this?
He is so dead. Luna's going to make the rotation. Ooh, maybe he's not dead. Kinetic fields. Wow. They actually end up killing the Slark, and it looks like they'll get the Oracle too. Oracle doesn't have enough mana for the Purifying Flames, so Disruptor just survives.
What has just happened?
Look to their bottom tower.
I thought without the Tide TP, there's no way they can fight this on Dire's side. But then they all just end up in the trees on the right-hand side. And Slark's not level 6 yet, so he's not getting any HP regen. Oh dear. The close qualifiers actually start. Sorry, not the close qualifiers, the upper lower division.
18th.
Oh, so a week away yet? Okay.
Yeah.
Is that the same for every region? Like, when does China start, for example?
I think it starts on the... Everything starts on the 18th.
Oh, right, okay.
I believe.
So a week today. Next Monday. Okay.
Yeah, everything technically starts on the 18th. I'm not sure if all regions play every day, though. Like the DPC starts on the 18th.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
I just can't wait to have Dota on all the time. It's very exciting.
Yeah, same. My roommate just messaged me from New York. He goes, "Do you have the supers number?" I go, "Yeah, why?" Because we have no water.
Oh. What do you mean the supers? What does that mean?
So the super is like the guy who lives in your building who fixes everything if you live in an apartment, or he's like in charge of getting everything fixed.
Right, so like the landlord kind of thing? Or...
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
He doesn't own the... He sometimes doesn't own the building, or he can own the building.
Oh, right, okay, so sometimes the landlord hires them to...
Yeah, to like take care of the building.
Right, okay. That makes sense. The superintendent.
Double damage.
Yes. Although our schools also have a superintendent.
Yeah, like the Simpsons. Nice.
Yeah. Exactly like the Simpsons.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ooh, homie missile. Best homie missile, the Buster.
Killing spree.
getting an easy kill on the Oracle.
I wonder what you skill on the gyro. I assume you take max rocket barrage over homing missile, because it allows you to actually farm as well.
I guess if you're putting yourself in that position, right?
I don't like that the Luna hasn't got any points in beam. Oh, it's just. Do any of the beam hit?
Right, yeah, just only needed one.
I was really worried that none of the eclipses were going to hit. But they got the vision with the missile stuff.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I like that Ghost is keeping this top tier 1 tower alive as well. It's really good. And this tie's just free farming mid. He's going Vlad's first.
Is under attack.
Yeah, I'm curious to see where this build goes to, where the build leads. Yeah, the landlords do not actually. They don't do the handiwork, but they do get people to do the handiwork. I had my window broken in the middle of winter, which was great.
It's nice.
And then they had to fix the entire window. It's like, oh, it's not snowing outside or anything. That's cool. Great.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
Slayer getting ready to pick up that Tome of Knowledge in 12. If he has the gold.
Yeah, Batrider has BOTs coming in like 400 gold as well, which they really need. That's like a big thing. But if you just look at the Luna and the Tide's net worth compared to everyone else.
I'll take that.
Oh, bad static.
And the glimpse didn't even land either. They ravaged.
Yeah, just trying to keep themselves alive.
Interesting.
Ouch. Static and Ravage down. Nothing
yeah.
Again. And now the Slark can like not worry because now that Static Storm's down, he can just do whatever he wants.
Serious though. Best rocket or homing missile out there. Especially when it runs through the trees. Like it's a horror movie.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
Oh, Luna has Possessed Mask. Nice. Just don't have to buy a Morbid Mask. Good stuff.
Yeah?
Faded Breach for like the Tide or the Beastmaster. Nice. That's really good. That Possessed Mask is good on so many heroes. Like the Lunas, the TBs, the PAs, the Monkey Kings. Like all these Agi heroes. They gain the attack speed from the plus 7 primary attribute and the lifesteal to jungle.
Ravage down for another 85. Static for another 20.
They get a glyph to keep their tier 1 catapult, to keep the catapult alive for tier 1 mid as well.
You think they try and fight this?
Who? Windstrike?
Dire? Yeah, or Pango. They're looking.
They really want to try and force a fight before Static Storm and
Lasso, but call down.
Oh my god!
Wow, Static Storm, Eclipse comes in. God. It's perfect.
Dude, that static from Bignum was disgusting.
Yeah.
Like they're trying to use everything on the Tide Hunter to poke him to be able to take the tower, and all of a sudden this gyro just goes in and like commits cooldown and dies, but it just doesn't matter because the cooldown hits like 4 heroes and the fight's just over as soon as the Static Storm goes down. That was filthy.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their middle.
I thought Static Storm was still going to be on cooldown. I forgot it was only 90 seconds.
Yeah.
Ravage is 150, right? And you assume they're going to relatively overlap, but they just don't. At least Slark's farming, but game's going well for No Pango. Is Luna heading down towards Ancients, I'd assume? With this DD, especially.
Can you take a look at the Viking GG Twitter, just real quick?
Is in danger.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
Thank you.
Oh dear. It's right, they didn't steal our meme, so it's fine.
No, but it would be funny. Diffusal almost finished on the Slark. Do you like that? First item Diffusal?
It's a good diffuser game against like the Tide and stuff who have mana problems. But I think he needs. The problem is he needs BKB's second item. So you need to go for a damage item so that when you get the BKB, you're actually going to be able to hit people and do something. Because it's not about the diffuser timing; it's about the BKB timing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Tower is no more.
Like trying to fight without BKB into Tide Hunter Luna. Disruptor. Good luck.
Where's this homing missile? Wait. Oh my god.
Where's it going?
It was going to the Oracle. We got glimpsed back towards top.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I didn't even see. Sad times. They're going to go for this bot tier 2, I think, as well, because they have Necro 2 on the Beastmaster. There's Necro 3 coming out on the Courier.
The cavalry has arrived.
Oh, he's actually not committing. Well,
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
looks like they're trying to protect their vision, maybe, or something. They have this ward on the high ground in the Radiant bot jungle. Stop going on the Tide Hunter. Yeah, this is
with the static
this is not
storm.
good.
This is V2 of the fight that happened mid just a second ago. The team fight skills are actually disgusting from No Pango.
The thing is, they're playing into them though because they're trying to go on the Tide Hunter, and that's never going to work. Like Tide Hunters should be the one hero that you're not going on first. It feels exactly like last game, but the teams are swapped round.
Bloodseeker.
Oh, the Purge.
This is not good. Buster hits. Full team wipe. Pango, we're up 6k.
Pikachu? That beam from the Luna? Yeah, Pikachu's like, dude, thanks for saving my life. Mid lane.
FaZe Vlad's Deso.
He gets out. Easy TP from Ghostic.
I appreciate my position 2 Tide Overlords who get Deso.
Good Deso game though, to be fair. Like these heroes don't have armor, like that one, for example.
Bignum? 8? Yeah, he's dead to the Fortune Zam, but Yamich is still gone.
Oh, okay, this is good though. They get the Beastmaster.
Yeah, there'll be some value there.
That's a good kill. Like if you trade 1-for-1 sports, it's whatever. But does the Gyro? Is he gonna go Shard? Do we think with the Rocket Barrage? Pretty good. I think he needs 4 staff though.
Trying to think of anybody wants Shard this game.
I mean, Tide maybe, but probably not. Because the Anchor Smash like does 90 more damage, which is pretty good, and it works on buildings.
Yeah, if he's going Deso, why not?
I mean, the Beastmaster one's okay, but again, like he wants other items first.
Jacho wants this, but it's not exactly going well, and they have Ravage in 9.
I think the Luna's going to have to be 650 gold, which is the big timing for Dire's side. Like I said before, when Luna... Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Yes. Nice.
What were you saying about Luna? Sorry.
She almost has BKB, so when the BKB comes out, like 300 gold now, they're going to be really strong. Because like, if you look at Radiant side, where's the damage coming from to kill a Luna with BKB? It's not going to happen.
Quicksilver Amulet.
Dude, the Disruptor Shard, by the way, is so funny. Have you seen this? Where you Thunderstrike allies and they get like 75 attack speed for like a split second? It's actually pretty good. It's like a budget Solar Crest, but they get extra movement speed and things and like attack speed.
Give it to the Luna.
Yeah, like, I don't think you can ever build it because you'd just rather have other items, but it's not awful. The problem I have with the way people see the shards is they think about the shards themselves and like how good they are, and it's like, no, that's okay, but you need to think about how good the shard is compared to other items you would normally build, rather than just the shard in like its own right.
Yeah, because you're not getting an influx of gold because shard exists.
Yeah, exactly.
They're going after Pikachu again. And there's the Ravage. Call down's coming in. They've got the Primal Roar. Lasso again on the Tide. They're focusing the Tide who already used his Ravage. That's like, they don't care anymore. Oh, glimpse on the Bat Rider. He's caught as well.
Pikachu, he's laughing in game. I bet he's laughing in real life as well. He's like, guys, I'm a fucking Tide. Like,
and I used Ravage already.
Even if I die, I don't care. Like, what's your problem? And this is what we were saying though, because in an ideal world, what happens is you lay the break down with a Nether Toxin and you kill him quickly enough so that he can't get Ravage off. But they have no burst damage. So how do they ever kill the Tide before he Ravages, even if you're breaking Kraken Shell? Like, it's just not going to happen.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's back alive. Ready to go.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Somewhere, someone.
He's ready to go, and he soon has this this Deso as well. Things are gonna get worse for Windstrike before they get better. That's for sure.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
And that's also if they get better. I'm not sure they will.
Mm-hmm.
Arcane mystery.
So, AK lead. Oh, Primal Roar, Viper caught. Oh, the Lucent Beam stops the False Promise from going on the Viper.
Even if he false promises, I don't even think it's worth it anyway.
No.
Like it's just not going to do anything. The Viper's still going to die, and they just run away.
They have Blink Tech or no? Tide doesn't have that Blink Ravage.
I mean, they have this ward on the high ground, so they see everything on the left-hand side, no Pango. Like, Windstrike normally, they would try and come in from this side.
KB? Okay. And they've got the Glimpse. Though Luna backed up for a second. Ravage comes in again. They've got the call down. Oracle in the silence. They've got the Static Storm in. They get the kill on to 4. On the high ground they go. Luna game.
This game's a finished one, I think. Like, maybe they can try and take a fight before the spells are back up again here, but Luke's going to lose a set of racks anyway. Like, and this Luna's just becoming unkillable. The Sark hasn't been able to do anything all game because he can't get any damage off until he gets BKB. And no Pango just playing at a tempo that Windstrike can't deal with. I think Windstrike's lineup looks really good if they're playing from ahead and they're able to like find +1s all the time. But the way that no Pango are playing is they're just grouping up as 5 because they understand they have better team fight. And they're not giving them pickoffs. They're forcing them to play the game that no Pango want to.
They're actually going to go for him. I guess they don't have Static Storm, so...
You wait for your spells. Like, they're playing so disciplined right now. It's really good to see.
I feel like you see a Sark right next to you, and you've got 4 against 1.
Yeah.
Like, you're almost begging to go for that, but... They're going to wait for their spells, and then it seems as though Windstrike have one fight left in them. Or 1 fight left to lose, that is.
Lude has Butterfly. Jesus Christ. She's so farmed. She's like almost double the net worth of the Slark.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts.
Luna Beastmaster with the team fight. Did they just roar? Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Jaichu comes over. He's got the BKB. Look at the kill of the Disruptor. Trading Yamich. Lasso onto the Tide.
Look at the
Viper Strike used.
Clicking.
Oh
Click,
yeah.
Click, click.
Call
click,
down.
click,
False
click.
promises on this Slark. But he's trying to TP out.
Ooh, can't quite get the beam off. Like, it's really good they killed they killed the Disruptor who's just used Static Storm. Unfortunately, they just bought 2 BKBs on the Batrider and the Slark, so they didn't take any damage from it. But it's like, I mean, if they're using their BKB timings to kill off a Disruptor, whatever, they somehow managed to snag the Tide as well. Again, it's great, but I don't know. I think the Luna, if Luna's able to just stand their ground and click people, they're not gonna, you know, they can't stop her. Good fight for the Slark though, because he lifts.
Yeah. But I don't know if it's enough to really pull him back into the game.
But he's the only, like, the Viper's not really doing anything at this point. The Viper needs a BKB, but even then, isn't going to do any damage. I love that Tide's got BKB queued up. Something you don't really normally want to go for, but it's such a good BKB game that there's no reason not to.
Double damage.
I thought they saved that DD for the Luna. Never mind. They're just going to wait. Oh, they don't. They have all their spells back up again. They're just going to go. Fuck it. Go in. Why not?
Because you could definitely finish the game if you find this fight.
Bounty.
They're gonna find the Viper. Primal Roar, Lucent Beam, nowhere to move, no time to move. And from there they go to bottom.
And guess who's coming back at the same time? He's like, oh god, run away.
Bounty.
Right,
Again,
Rocket's going to start facing Oracle. You ready? He's coming past the gyro right now.
Oh, it flew for a second.
They just get a free set of racks and they run away. Oh, this Earth Spirit.
Oh, now the rocket follows him.
Right, here we go.
Where's my pension?
Oh, where is it? Where is it?
Coming into Radiant Base.
Dire's bottom tower is
owned.
under attack.
Amazing. New gyro shard. Rocket picks up damage for distance traveled.
Yeah. This Luna just goes hard, by the way. This is what I was saying about Satanic. Like, even though they've buffed it with 10 damage, I just don't see when people are going to buy Satanic over Heart now. Because Heart just gives the constant regen.
We covering any more games after this? I don't think so. I don't think we're going to do the open qualifier the next one.
There aren't any other games, are there?
There's open qualifiers, but...
What, for CIS?
Yeah.
Is there? Oh, there
for a lower bracket. Or a lower division. Back door. Doing its job.
Oh, because... Yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah, I haven't covered any of the open qualifiers for CIS so far, so... I would have no idea.
I'm probably going to make some dinner, and then...
That's
coming from behind.
Oh. Sark's pop BKB
Primal
isn't
Roar.
done, though.
Yeah, he's not even close. Static Storm's already down. They get the kill on a Rebel. They'll look over as Dryachio is trying to get Bignum. They'll use the Ravage to get the kill there onto the Oracle as well as the Viper. And look at this. The Sark's just focusing his attention onto the Disruptor. Never even kills him. Has to pounce away.
And there was a really good force staff from the Disruptor that came out just as the pounce came as well. So. And now the racks are open. Luna's just going to clear them up. She still has BKB and an Aegis. Like, where's the... I don't understand what they're going to be able to do here on Radiant side.
Sark fights back into this.
Click.
Ooh, got equips. Doesn't even get back into the base. There's the GG.
Fortunate for Windstrike, but I think No Pango will probably put up the better fight in Div 1 anyway. Like, we said that before this series. So,
and the two games they won were perfect. Like, they're not perfect, but they were really well played.
Agreed. And I think in game 2, though, the game they lost on No Pango, I think they can look back at and realise they made some mistakes as well. Like, they'll recognise that they need to be cleaner in their team fights and, like, how to approach them and things. But that was really impressive by No Pangolier. I love this drafting idea they have of flexing their heroes early on as well. Because like we saw the really early axe pick in game 2, and even though it doesn't end up winning, I think it's a really cool concept because they do the same with the gyro in game 3. Like obviously flex heroes have been around for a long time, but it's nice to see different ones come up, like different ones to normal.
Yeah. So that is the CIS upper and lower division. Well, upper division is set. So that is going to be Virtus Pro, Navi, Spirit, Live to Win, Empire, no Techies, no Pango, and EXTREMUM. So it should be a fun division. I think all the divisions are setting up to be pretty good, except for, you know, maybe 1 or 2. Potentially just 1.
Some of the divisions are weird though, right? Like across the board. So like Europe, for example, it's like I think it's pretty solid. There's obviously like Chicken Fighters are probably going to be the massive underdogs in that division, like by far, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then China's obviously for China it's like Magma and what is it? Is it
LBZS?
They're like big underdogs as well. Obviously IG, I don't know how good they're going to be, but I think Southeast Asia should be really fun. I'm looking forward to seeing how the games go there.
Yeah,
because there's some like Neon and 496, for example. I think are always really fun to see.
Boom, also.
Boom are good, yeah. But obviously, like TNC and Finatic will always be the big 2 in that region. But I think
T1 even looks good.
Yeah.
Cuckoo Zephyr, Whitemon, Carl. Like Carl played really well when he was on Geek Fam.
Yeah, and like obviously CIS, it's a bit weird because like VP should theoretically beat everybody else to the ground, right? I think VP might be the best team in the world at the moment, or like one of, for sure.
It's hard to say.
It's close. It's close.
It's hard to say without interregional stuff. Yeah. It's very difficult. Like everybody was like, "Oh, I don't think Secret or OG lose to any team in the world." And it's like, well, you say that because they're stuck in a bubble right now of just playing with their own region, and you know you don't see the different gameplays that come from different regions. Just yesterday when I covered Southeast Asia, Europe, and CIS, like the drafts were way different in every region. Each region's playing its own thing.
And obviously, like NA, I'm really hoping for NA that they get this helps them more than any other region, because they need this like support network for their like second tier and stuff more than any. Like South America's the same as well, but I'm really hoping we get to see some like new players come through from NA from this DPC, because it's been so stale for so long. I'd just like to see something different come.
Yeah,
I mean, and like NA, because NA's become like this big joke thing recently, and I know it's like become this meme and stuff. Like, because EG, for example, it's not even NA players, right? And they've been known as the best NA team for so long.
Well, Quincy Crew could definitely, like, I definitely see Quincy Crew and EG coming out of there, but like,
because like everybody else is like, it feels like they're so far behind Quincy and EG. Like,
I wish the teams played each other twice. That's for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Like 4-Zoomers are okay. They're like the bridge team, and I think it would be cool to see how Undying do, which is Tomato Brow, Sableye, Mumi, and Dubu. I don't see them competing with like Quincy Crew and EG.
Yeah.
And then SA is, I mean, SA is going to be wild.
Yeah, that should be a fun one. I definitely like SG Esports. Infamous look good. Obviously, Beastcoast.
Thunder Predator.
Yeah, Thunder Predator is always nice to watch.
Really cool. Obviously, like Beastcoast with K1's always going to be cool. I think it would be nice to see in SA how the close qualifier teams do more than anything.
I like that we're guaranteed 2 South America teams too.
For sure, yeah. Hopefully, I mean, they haven't disclosed whether the major and stuff's going ahead, right? And I guess, I mean, ideally it would here, but it depends on what it's like at the time, I guess.
If they're doing these seasons, you better hope so.
Yeah, but even if they just run this like group stage thing for the region, like it's still good.
Yeah, it's good, but they really
obviously like, it doesn't really make sense without the major, but it's still important to have this support system, like you were saying for like NA and stuff, especially that hasn't been able to have any tournaments.
Yeah, for sure.
SA as well. But I'm looking forward to, because there's basically just games on all the time, guys. Right? Like it's going to be so good to just know you can load up Twitch at any time when there's going to be a DPC game on. And I would encourage you obviously I know a lot of you are going to be like CIS watchers or like EU watchers, like the big ones. I would encourage you to try and watch different regions to normal as well, because the ideas that come out from every region are so different, and it's really cool to see what each region does specifically that, you know, other regions might be able to take from, for example. And you'll gain a lot more from your own knowledge as well. It's really cool.
Yeah. So, you know, be ready to watch all regions. That starts in 7 days, in a week. DPC starts next week. So that's it from us. We'll see you guys later. And have a good night. Love you. Bye. I thought you were about to encourage us to like and subscribe. Like and subscribe on the channel. Thanks for all the support. Hit the bell, notifications. Hit that donate button. Do your thing. Like and subscribe. Follow on all social platforms. Yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Bye. Make sure to check out the sponsors.
Yeah, check out my sponsors that aren't on screen because they're not supposed to be. Other streamers. Follow the rules. Later. Bye. Sure. X Nova, Drew, Bach, Juan. That's a pretty cool lineup. So bad, Pablo.